Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? If you can hear me, raise your hand. Just kidding. Put a yes or in the chat or something. So we're gonna get started here in about 5 to 10 minutes. So we should have Mayflower Electronics over here pretty soon to talk about some of the stuff they got going on at PAX. And we do have a giveaway as well. We will be giving away, here is a sneak preview. Let's see, we will be giving away a Z270 FTW. I don't think we gave away, yeah, we gave away the classified yesterday. So Z270 FTW is what we will be giving away. Yes, good morning. For me, it is very early since on the West Coast, it should be like 7 a.m. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
This one or that one? This one.
So, let's see. This one's mine here.
Busy was yesterday. Pretty busy, yeah. I tried to do something yesterday. The lines are ridiculous, man. I mean, you basically have to pick one thing and do it, so.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Hey guys. Sorry for a few minutes late start. We are here with Mayflower, Tyler, right?
Oh, yep.
So how are you doing?
Not too bad. Rough morning.
Yeah.
So if this is any indication of how my night was last night.
This is my indication of how my night was.
I woke up about 30 minutes ago and had a rush down here, and I forgot my passes and my wallet. So he had to help come save me.
Yeah. That's okay. We're all friends here. Yeah. So I mean, it was a long night, but it was had a good time. So.
Yep.
So what are you guys doing at the show? Just checking things out? Do you have a booth or?
Nope, no booth. I just come here to have fun, and then people figured I'm coming here, and then I have to end up doing stuff. I'm going to NCX right after this, and
Okay.
meeting some YouTubers and that kind of stuff. So
Yeah, that's cool. So I noticed a lot of YouTubers use, well, specifically Jay. I know Jay
Yep.
uses your hardware. Can you
Yep.
talk a little bit about what you guys
sure.
sell?
So we do headphone amps and DACs. We actually Jacob asked me to bring some stuff if I got it, and I do have it right here. We are launching this. It was supposed to be launched about 2 or 3 months ago, but we had issues with production. I'm sure you know how that is.
Yes.
So this is our new amp that's coming out soon. It's called the ARC. Stands for Oral Resonance Cascade. And this should answer. So what we've done in the past is we've done our Objective 2 and ODAC headphone amplifiers. You can check out the website if you want to do a little bit more information on there. There's a bajillion reviews on them. As you said, Jay uses them, Logan uses them, Jerry uses them. But this is our new amp.
Wow.
Well, with this thing, we took every suggestion you guys took to upgrade the Objective 2 and ODAC, and we put it into this thing. So you guys can see it right there.
So you said that is not out yet?
Not yet. This should be out in hopefully a month and a half, 2 months. We're gonna start pre-orders pretty shortly here. But if you notice, there's actually a microphone port. So with these, just like these, I can't tell you how many emails I've gotten with people saying, "Hey, can I plug my microphone into this thing?" With our current products we have now, it's just a headphone amplifier.
Okay, so yeah, there's the
there's
mic
a microphone
out right
too. Yep. So you can plug your mic and headphone into this. That's a pass-through, but normally it goes to the USB. So you plug in. It's one cable for power, one cable for USB, and it'll work with your PS4, every modern operating system, Windows, Linux, Mac, all that fun stuff.
Okay.
And that's normally how it's supposed to run. So if you got your headset or whatever, or if you have like a mod mic.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
That's the pass-through for the front
Right.
here. Okay.
Yeah, so like if you want to use that with like a something like probably what you have set up here, like a audio box or whatever, like an external mod, you want to send it to, say you're streaming or whatever, you're a big streamer, you want to send that microphone signal instead of through the USB into like a mixer table or whatever, you can use that. But for the most people, it's just use a USB input. So
Somebody asked, what's the max impedance?
there's no such thing as max impedance for that device. So that's kind of like a little bit of a marketing term. So it's not like one 600 ohm headphone can be driven versus another. You actually want to look kind of at sensitivity. So without getting too technical, it'll drive any headphone. There's no max impedance.
Okay. And do you have a price point or?
$249,
Okay.
which is cheaper than what we have now.
Cool. So coming in a couple months, $249. I'm sure a lot of the guys on YouTube will switch to this one.
Yep.
Especially
and
for the
this-
headphone amp, I can see that
Yeah.
being very useful.
This is actually more powerful than what we have now. It's cheaper. It has a microphone input. Just a couple.
So
few
the one.
different. Go ahead.
So let's see. The one you have now.
You can spec on that one, I think.
So this is the current model then.
Right. So basically, for the same price, you're getting a microphone input. You're also getting. I don't know if you can see me or not, but anyway, you're getting a DSP function. So you're going to get bass boost and a surround sound mode with this, and you also can turn that off if you don't want it. You have the RCA outputs for powered speakers, and then you have your optical port for input too. So you're getting like triple the features, better performance for the same price. And they're still made in the USA.
Nice. Yeah, that's very cool. What, does it have a name?
The ARC.
Okay. Oh, okay, so this one's the Objective 2.
Objective 2 Node X is what we have now.
Okay, got it.
And we've been selling that for like 2 to 3 years. That's what we kind of blew up on and that kind of stuff. So, but yeah, this is our next iteration of our product line.
Wow, that's really cool. Thank you for bringing this by.
Sure.
Yeah. I'll definitely have to see if we can get one of these in-house to play around with. That looks really good.
Yep.
So here at PAX, you usually go to most of the PAXs, right?
I've been to every single one for the past 4 years except this last year.
Did you go to South?
No.
Okay. So have you seen any games here or anything that's interesting to you?
It's a little disappointing, actually. I'm sure you were here. The year that WildStar was here, that was my first one, and I had a blast. Blizzard was here. I think that was the first year Overwatch was out. That was the best one I've had, and like every single one after that, it's kind of like hasn't been as good as that one. There's nothing really good coming out here. I do like the Mass Effect. I'm gonna go check that out today.
Okay, Andromeda.
Yep, I'm gonna go check out Andromeda. I think you actually have to you can play it upstairs, but you have to go early to get like a time slot to play it. So
where are they at actually?
They're in one of the halls up here.
Okay.
I think. But I'm gonna go check out. Other than that, there's a lot of indie games. Northgard, I actually pre-purchased. That's playing through here. That's a fun game. Other than that, it's kind of boring this year. I'm just here to have fun.
Yeah.
Like the parties last night. That's the best part.
Yep. Cool. So if you guys missed it, we do have a giveaway. We're giving away a Z270 FTWK motherboard. And the way you can win that is go to evg.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is Mayflower. 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 So what's is there like a story behind the name Mayflower?
Yeah. I started this business like 4 years ago, I think now. I could not. It's the hardest thing to think of a name for a company. Like, what do you call it, right? I was just thinking, I couldn't think of anything cool. And then my grandmother told me that my last name is Chilton. There's actually a Chilton on the Mayflower, and I'm like, Mayflower Electronics. It's unique. You can remember it, and I highly doubt there's very many companies with the Mayflower in the name.
Yeah.
Plus, to be totally honest, I love the Corsair logo with the sails, and I wanted a sail logo. So
okay. Somebody asked, do you ship to Europe?
Yeah, we ship worldwide. We have distributors on our website, and then we ship direct.
Okay. So, again, evg.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word's Mayflower. I'll give you guys a few more minutes to put that in. And we are giving away a Z270 FTWK motherboard. If you guys have any questions at all, please put it in the chat. We'll try to answer any ones that we can.
Yeah, anything audio related doesn't have to be.
Somebody asked, do you have any video DACs?
What's a video DAC?
Video DACs.
That's not a thing, I don't think.
Okay. Does it have a 6.3 millimeter jack?
Yes. This one doesn't. It's more towards gaming stuff. We are in the future going to do this more of like an audiophile version. So we are going to get rid of the microphone thing, have a 1/4 inch, and it'll be a little bit cheaper. But that's not until we got to sell this one first, and then we'll develop that one.
So let's see, GamerLinks, how do you join the giveaway? Go to evg.com/podcast/live giveaway. I'll put it in the chat right here.
No, I think they let them in, right?
Was that?
I think they let them in, didn't they? It's starting to get busy.
Yeah, it's the hall opened like 15 minutes ago, and usually it takes. Oh, hold on a second, guys. Let me see that. Usually it takes about 15 minutes before it starts actually getting busy once
yeah,
they
it's
open
getting pretty bad already.
But actually, I see some of you guys said that it's saying there's already a login with that name. So hold on a second, guys. I think I need to clear something here. Yesterday we had the Sega guys here, and we were playing the new Sonic game.
Oh yeah,
it's pretty cool. It's like if you ever played Sonic 1 and 2, it's essentially that, but with better graphics, higher frame rate.
Oh, and we are having proper packaging for this one. Right now, we basically just ship these in a USPS box, but this will have custom foam packaging and all that fun stuff. So
Okay, hold on 1 second, guys. I need to reset this, I think. Wonder why it's...
Who's the beard? My name is Tyler. I'm from Mayflower Electronics.
Yep. I think our like giveaway from yesterday got stuck or something.
I'm gonna do while you're doing that, I'm gonna do our giveaway forever.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. All right. So while he's fixing it, I would love to give away. I only have like 2 prototypes. I would love to like give one away for you guys to like test and try it out, all that kind of stuff. I only have 2, so I can't give one away. But I don't know how you want to. How do you want to do this?
So we can do it the same way.
Okay.
I can select 2 winners, one for motherboard and then one for...
One of our DACs?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it possible to do 2 things? Like they can pick one of 2 things? Basically, I want to give away either one of our amps and DACs, or if we already have one, give away one of the headphones.
Yeah, because I can contact them via email.
Okay.
And then we can just ask them
Sure.
which one. So let me see here, guys. Hold on a second. Are you guys able to enter now, or is it still giving you the error? EVGA.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is Mayflower. Let me know if you're able to get through here. Okay, it's working now. All right. Good news. EVGA.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is Mayflower. So we are giving away 2 prizes here. We're giving away an EVGA Z270 FTWK motherboard. And then we also have, you can choose one of 2.
Yep.
Right?
Yep, you can either grab one of our amp and DACs, anything on the website.
Anything on the website you can choose, so it's a pretty good deal. Unfortunately, we never get to win anything.
No,
you know.
I can't enter anything either.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. All right, we'll give you guys about another 5 minutes or so. Any plans on competing with mod mic solutions from you in the future? Any plans for mics?
No mics. That's a whole different ball game. We're kind of spread thin as it is. We're not. We look like a somewhat big company. We're not. There's like 3 or 4 employees, and we do what we can to keep everything afloat as it is with all the orders. But yeah, we're really focusing on this. Who knows? Maybe down the road. It's definitely not a no, but I'd rather work with them on mic and have them, do their own thing and that kind of stuff. So.
Do we need to re-enter if it worked? If you entered earlier and it worked, go ahead and try to enter again. The worst thing is it'll say you're already entered, but chances are you probably are already in there. The Mayflower giveaway is not over. EVG.com/podcast/live giveaway. Secret word Mayflower.
If someone wins, that's pretty good. They get a new motherboard and really nice headphone amp and DAC, or a pair of headphones.
Yeah, well, 2 winners. So one will get a motherboard, one will get a headphone or amp. I mean, both of them. That's a pretty good deal. We increase the odds.
Yep.
All for just watching.
Yep.
Let's see how many people we have entered right now. Mayflower. All right, we got another couple minutes here.
Holy crap already.
Yeah, we got quite a few entries in there.
That was quick.
But yeah, yesterday, usually earlier in the morning, it's like on the especially on the Saturday, on the West Coast, it's like 7 a.m. But towards later in the day, it started to get pretty crazy. All right, last chance. EVG.com/podcast/live giveaway. Secret word is Mayflower. That's the last time I will say it.
I have a question for you. Are you guys going to work anything with AMD, or are you sticking with Intel?
That question comes up quite a bit. You mean for on the motherboard
Yeah.
side? Sticking with Intel for now.
Intel,
I mean,
yeah.
we have a pretty good relationship with them, and you know we'd prefer to focus on a core set of products rather than cover the
Yeah, it's
entire
easier to focus, like, yeah.
spectrum. So,
Yep.
yeah, staying with that for now. How about you? What kind of rig do you have
So
at home?
I'm in. So what I was doing was I have, well, I guess I have SLI 980s, a water cooled, all that fun stuff. Um, I wanted to upgrade last year. I wanted to get the Titan, but it's like it's such the diminishing returns on the Titan is just insane. I had an issue with there's no, I don't know why. Like, I would love to buy one. If I ever buy, whenever I buy Nvidia, I always buy Nvidia cards, and when I do, I always get EVGA. I love the coolers. Not selling out, I actually do buy them. But they didn't have that. You guys didn't, for some reason, I don't know why they didn't let you do aftermarket cooling. And I hate the stock cooler. It's awful. It's loud. It gets hot. So, okay, let's water cool it. But it's kind of annoying. It's, once you water cool a system, you kind of have to let it sit there. You can't really upgrade it easily. So I'm like, do I want to do water cooling? So at the time, that was about 2 months ago, right before the 1080 Ti came out. And that they were supposed to release that. Where was that one event everyone said they're going to release it at? I forget what it was. It was like the end of December or whatever it was.
Yeah, it was CES. There was.
I think it was CES. Yeah, CES. They were everyone was like, oh, they're going to announce it, and they never did. So I'm like, what do I do? So now that they've launched it, I think I'm going to get, if I can get one or get two. I mean, I think I'm going to get two 1080 Ti's.
That would be an awesome setup. We got one in this system here, and I mean that
Yeah.
thing. We're playing Doom on it, and it does like
It's-
nearly 200 frames, 150 frames per second or more at 1080p. So
Yeah.
4K does about 70 to 80 frames per second.
I do. I have a 1440p, 144 hertz.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that'll be a good setup for 1440p.
Yep.
All right, now I think it is time. I gave you guys enough time to enter, so now it is time to select a winner. So let's see. The first thing we will give away, we'll go ahead and give away the Mayflower hardware first. Again, you can select what you want to win from any product on your website, right?
Whatever you want.
All right, whatever you want on their website, you can select. All right, we will contact you via email. Let's see. All right, you can do it. Just press the button.
I click it.
Try again. There you go. All right, we have a winner. Twitch name. The Twitch username is CHOJIN1999. CHOJIN 1999. Congratulations, you have won anything you want from Mayflower, except that prototype.
Yeah, I only have two, so I need them to test still.
Yes. All right, now it is time for the next giveaway. We have a Z270 FTWK motherboard. Okay, you ready? Here we go. All right, we have a winner. This is on YouTube. So we're streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook, so they can enter anyways. But we get a lot more people on Twitch.
Of course, yeah.
But let's see. YouTube user is Stoneyard Boilermaker. Stoneyard Boilermaker.
Cool.
Congratulations, you have won a Z270 FTWK motherboard. So, well, thanks, Tyler, for joining us for a bit
Thanks for
here. It
having
was
me.
a lot of fun, and thanks for the giveaway
Sure.
as well. I'm sure our community appreciates it, and yeah, I hope you have a great PAX.
Cool.
All
Thank
right,
you, sir.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, if you guys have any questions or anything, just contact me on the website, and we'll get a hold of you guys. So.
Excellent. All right, thanks a lot.
Yep. All right. Nice and sweet, huh? Yeah. Cool, man.
Hello, hello. So we don't have another guest for a while, actually. Let's see. Next guest we have will be actually Nvidia. We will be calling Tom Peterson via Skype. And that is when we're doing the biggie. We're giving away a 1080 Ti. That is one that I would really want to win. Let's see. So, what do you want to do? Let's see, I got... Move this over here. Let me make sure to clear that giveaway so we don't pick again. Let's see. The Nvidia will be on at 2 p.m. my time. That's Eastern time, so that's in approximately several hours. Let's see. Did my game download? So I downloaded. I got Mortal Kombat, but Sniper Elite I think is still. Yeah, it's still going. It's gonna take a while. I should probably pause this. When are we calling Nvidia? That's going to be 2 p.m. Eastern time. Can you tell us when we can roughly get our hands on a non-FE card? I wish I could, but I don't have a date that I can provide just yet. But we are working on that. We actually may open up pre-order at some point. And then at that point, we will have a pretty solid ETA for you guys on them. Did I overclock the PC? Yes. Let's see. I overclocked. We're at 4.6 on the CPU now. I just did a really quick overclock. I don't think I was overclocked. We overclocked the 1080 Ti a bit, but I don't think it's actually overclocked right now. So we'll just set that. Why not? That looks like a good setting. I think that should put me right around 2 gigahertz. Yeah, I think I could actually go higher than 4.6. I could probably get 4.8 out of it, but I didn't want to push it. This is my stream system, so I don't want, I don't want it to crash. Well, it's not about that I know the date or I can't tell you. It's more about I don't want to give a date that may change because, I don't want to make anyone upset or, I mean, it's a moving target right now. So we're trying to narrow that window, and then once we're able to give a solid date, we will let you know. What CPU am I on? This is a 7700K. So let's go ahead and play around with superposition some more since now that I have my overclock. We'll run it at the high preset as I found that kind of gives the best combination of visuals and performance. 2 p.m. my time. Let's see, what time is it right now? It's 10:30. Hey. Okay, we got a special guest over here. You can come around here. Let me move this out of the way. This one, can you use that one? We have Sergeant Ballistic here.
Hi, howdy.
So we're your YouTube channel, youtube.com/
SRGNT Ballistic Gaming.
Yep, so he does hardware reviews and good guy. Make sure to check him out if you haven't already. So we're just playing around with the Unigine bench. I think you took a look at it yesterday, right?
Yeah, you were showing me some cool things. The settings on it are crazy.
This is on a 1080 Ti.
That's on this beautiful rig right here, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's
amazing.
The best thing to do is run benches on the 1080 Ti and see what it does. So how's PAX for you been?
Pretty good. Yesterday was a nice start. Got to go around, see almost everything, get my bearings. Today, I hear Saturday is always like the
Usually
crazy day.
Saturday is, yeah, because I believe, I'm not 100% sure on this, but I believe that they used to give out 3-day passes.
Yeah.
Or they used to sell 3-day passes, but I think it's you can only get 1-day passes.
Yeah,
right?
I got 3 single-day passes as opposed to an all-day, all-access pass.
Okay. So do you have like a special like media?
No, I didn't
pass?
qualify for media for
Oh.
this. I've qualified for media for CES, E3, and all these other events. I don't qualify here. Strangely, oddly enough.
I was talking about this yesterday. I apparently I don't qualify for E3 either.
Yeah, really?
I submitted my application and they said that I didn't have sufficient proof that I'm in the gaming industry or something. I don't know.
That's really strange. Yeah, I got media access to E3 and of course CES most years, but it's different from event to event. But it's really funny that
Yeah,
it has nothing to do with gaming.
I just have to submit some more credentials. I think it seems like they're being a lot more strict this year than they have.
But they are allowing public into E3 for the first time.
Yeah,
right?
I know. That's pretty crazy. Something they've never done before. So did you play around with walking around in here at all?
No, you were showing me on the one of the laptops, but
yeah. So this benchmark, if you guys haven't seen this, we were playing this yesterday, but it's called Superposition. It's going to be the next benchmark from Unigine. So get used to seeing this a lot because when you are overclocking your graphics card, this is probably what you're going to want to use. So, but it's kind of cool. You can actually something that's different from a lot of Unigine, or actually any Unigine benchmark that I've seen, is you can like interact with things. There's actual physics on the table.
that is really
and it also has a VR mode, so I think that's probably when a lot of this stuff will come into effect, is when you're in VR mode. But it looks great, and it's pushing my 1080 Ti pretty hard. But you can see, like when you start some of these, you can mess with that. And
no gravity.
how come I still have gravity though? That's a good
You're
question.
a ghost. I guess you don't have a physical being.
And then you can also play with the lighting here.
That's probably averaging what 105 FPS right now.
That's at the high setting, and there's still 4 other presets higher than that. Yeah, we just for fun yesterday we tried out the extreme 4K setting, and it was like single digit. I mean, it looks fantastic, but you can tell that this is a benchmark that's really made for the future of graphics for sure. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, actually, this is something else. I don't know if you saw this. So you can pick up this chalk, and then you can actually like write.
Right on the wall. Because why not?
Can I write on? I haven't. Yeah, you can't write on the walls, but you can write on a chalkboard. Apparently, you can. Apparently, you can play darts as well, is what they were telling me. I think that's over here.
Just let it go. Okay, cool.
So yeah, that is.
Yeah, especially for VR, it seems like it's going to be really, really cool.
Yeah, so seems like should be coming out. I think they said it's supposed to be Q1, so any time now.
Yeah,
should be coming out pretty soon.
End of Q1, we've got like the rest of the month, I guess, right?
Yeah. So, yep, we got it on a few of our laptops here, and it's fun to play around with. Looks good. I like the smoke effects.
They're like a cryogenic chamber or something like that.
So, have you had any chance to play any games around here?
No, I was mainly working my way around and talking to hardware people. Went by the Intel Rig Challenge booth. That was crazy. Some really, really awesome custom PCs there.
Yeah, we were talking to iBuyPower yesterday, and they have that Project Snowblind system, and it's pretty crazy how, though, I mean, essentially, like, the inside of the PC is backlight.
Yeah,
you know, and, it's like,
and I'm working on a mod for that myself on my personal rig, so I was really, really interested in seeing how they did a lot of the things, and it's really, really clean. Looks really, really nice and shows off the system extremely well. But you have to have white components.
Right,
That's the biggest thing.
Because you're essentially removing the backlight from an LCD panel.
And so, a lot of LEDs. A lot of LEDs.
Yeah.
Really, really
Needs to be
powerful.
very bright.
Yeah.
When's the giveaway? So we have another giveaway at 2 p.m. with Nvidia, but I think we can do one now. Why not? Let's see. I'll let you pick. You can pick any. Well, don't. We already gave away the first 4, and don't pick number 8. But that one's for later. But any other thing you can pick, and we will give it away.
How about the 1060 ACX 3.0?
Okay. All right. So we are giving away a GTX 1060 with ACX 3.0 cooling. That's a good prize.
You guys are welcome.
Yeah. Thanks, Sergeant Ballistic. Make sure to go watch his channel.
Yep.
Follow his YouTube channel. All right. So the next thing that you need to decide on is a secret word.
Secret word.
Anything come to mind?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot. You always come up with interesting ones.
It could be anything.
Does chat have any suggestions?
What would you guys like to see for a secret word? The first one that I see, we'll use that. What was that? It's the next benchmark from Unity. It's called superposition. It's coming out soon. Sarge.
Sarge works.
S-A-R-G-E. S-A-R-G-E. Okay, secret word, Sarge. All right.
I feel so special, you know?
Go to evg.com/podcast/live giveaway. Secret word is Sarge. So what's the name Sarge and Ballistic? Why'd you come up with that?
I come from a military family, and my dad and 4 of my uncles were all sergeants in either the Army, Marines, or Air Force, and they had a saying that sergeants run the military. You know, there's generals and all these people above them, but and it's just something I stuck with. Me and my friends had a clan in like high school, and we all had military ranks as our name, so I chose sergeant.
Okay.
Ballistic was just because it sounded cool when I was like 15, so.
All right. So again, evg.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is Sarge. I told them yesterday I'd give away more stuff today, so.
Awesome. What'd you guys give away already?
So let's see. Yesterday we gave away a 550 G3. We gave away a 650 G3. We gave away a Z270 FTW. No, we gave away a Z270 classified.
Nice.
And then we had Mayflower Electronics on, and we gave away a Z270 FTW. And we gave away. Tyler said anything from his website. So,
Nice.
so it's pretty good. He brought along a new prototype.
Is it a DAC or?
Yeah, it's
okay.
a new one that they're coming out with. It's pretty cool.
Are they here on the show floor? You know?
No, he's just kind of hanging around, meeting with people. evj.com/podcast/live giveaway. Secret word is Sarge. S-A-R-G-E.
Get your entries in.
So are you planning to, where are you heading out? Do you have like a plan for today? Are you going to try to hit up any booths or?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get as much footage as possible. I really want to like show people what it's like to be here at PAX, because obviously not everybody can make it. It's a little cost prohibitive for some people.
Yeah.
If you ever get a chance though, it's pretty amazing. Once you get out of the cold, it was like 10 degrees today, standing in line
it's freezing
outside.
out there, man.
Yeah, somebody was telling me it was like 70 last week, and I was like,
This is definitely in like the 6 or 7 years that I've been going to PAX. This is probably the coldest one that I can remember.
But yeah, I want to actually play some games today. I really want to try. I think they have Mass Effect Andromeda somewhere on the floor.
Yeah, actually Tyler was just talking about that. He said it's upstairs somewhere,
Oh, okay.
but I'm not sure where that is.
I'll have to track that down. They have a pretty nice little app that you can use and see where everything is. They have a schedule on there. They have a booth guide, so you can look up, whatever company you want to find, and they'll give you the booth number and a little map and stuff like that. So pretty well organized. Easier than CES, definitely.
Yeah, well, the good thing about PAX is everything is here, whereas CES, everything is like off-site.
Yeah, trying to get a cab to every single city.
Yeah, and getting around CES is a whole nother endeavor in itself. Somebody asked what we're giving away. We're giving away a GTX 1060 with ACX cooling. This music is sweet. Can't wait to dabble with this bench. Yeah, you can't hear it now, but like there's actually like music in here.
Is it just like old timey or something like that?
I forgot actually. No, it's not old timey, but I can't remember what it is. Yep, that's his channel there. YouTube.com/user. You have to put the /user.
I don't think so. I have the short URL thing going.
SRGNT Ballistic Gaming.
Yep, that's it.
Later on today, we're gonna have Steve. You know Steve from Gamers Nexus?
Yeah.
He's gonna be on later today. He wants to do a live disassembly of a card, so we'll see how that goes. We'll see if we can put it back together after that.
Which card are you gonna take apart? You know?
I brought a 1080 FTW. Oh no, 1080 ICX card.
ICX, okay.
And we have. I have one more 1080 Ti in there as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'll let him choose which one he wants to take apart.
Yeah, if you guys check out the link where they posted to my YouTube channel, I do have some clips of my mod with the transparent LCD on there. Putting it together a whole video. It's going to have a whole tutorial on how to tear down a monitor, mount it to your system, how to get all the wiring and cabling and software set up. And I think anybody can do it. It's a little... It's like a level 2 mod, I'll say. It doesn't involve a lot of fabrication or prototyping or anything like that, but you have to be willing to tear some electronics apart and possibly... So you're going to avoid some warranties, definitely.
Yeah, I think so. So what did you put on the side panel?
I have like Steam wallpaper engine. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but it'll let you load up videos. Okay. So I have videos that just kind of like play on loop and stuff like that. And then my logo, and I'll actually have it set up so when I change to play Overwatch, I'll bring up this like Lucio music app, and it like bounces and stuff like that. And when I switch to Rainbow Six Siege, because I play so many shooters, I put up like the Rainbow Six Siege logo and stuff like that. So possibilities are really kind of endless with that, and that's one of the reasons I like the mod so much, because you can put anything you can think of, you can actually put up there. So.
That's cool. Yeah, I was asking him yesterday if you could use like your Windows desktop. And he's like, yeah, but sometimes it's hard to see like some of the text and stuff.
Yeah. So basically, everything that would be white is completely transparent, and then anything that's black or any other color shows up on the screen. So you have to like pick videos that kind of suit that really, really well.
Somebody asked, what's the URL? The URL is evg.com/podcast/live giveaway. We are giving away a GTX 1060 with ACX. The secret word is Sergeant, right? Yeah.
Sarge. S-R-G-E.
Not Sergeant. Sarge. S-A-R-G-E.
S-A-R-G-E.
Sometimes I forget these. So many secret words every hour. S-A-R-G-E is the secret word.
So who else are you going to be having on today?
So let's see. Today we got Nvidia. He's not actually here. We're going to be calling him. We're going to talk about 1080 Ti, and then and more maybe. And then we'll have Gamers Nexus. We have Adata, and then we have Tom's Hardware later on as well.
Okay, sweet.
And then tomorrow we have Origin PC, and I think we're going to have Main Gear as well.
Okay. That's going to be Kuzi, right? You were saying?
Yeah.
He's an awesome guy.
Yeah, he should be here around 11 or so Eastern Time, and we'll give away more stuffs as well.
Tune in.
And yesterday we had Cyber Power, we had iBet Power, we had Asetek, we had Sega. So, yeah, busy schedule. Oldest card contest. Who has the oldest card? So what's your oldest card that you have?
I have a FX 5200. Okay. I think is my oldest current card
old.
right now. I think it's AGP.
Yeah, I think that one. I want to say that one came in both AGP and PCI.
I got the AGP because it was cheaper. My motherboard had it at the time, and then you saw what happened with that. So.
Somebody asked, "What is this game?" So it's not really a game. It's a benchmark. It's from Unigine. I'm sure you guys know who they are. It's the next benchmark that they're going to be releasing called Superposition. So let's run it on the. Let's try Ultra. Ultra is about 50 to 60 frames per second on a 1080 Ti. GTX 260. Somebody said he had.
I don't think I had one of those. I remember I bought that card specifically, I think, to play Fallout 2. That was around
Fallout 2. Okay.
No, excuse me, not Fallout 2. Half-Life 2.
Oh,
That was
Half-Life
like
2. Yeah.
2003, 2004.
Let's see. Half-Life 2. Was it?
I
Yeah,
think
like 2004, I think maybe.
Yeah. It
Half-Life-
might have come out earlier than that, but I had to upgrade my rig in order to actually be able to play it.
Half-Life 1 was like 1998, I
Yeah.
think. So this is ultra preset, so you can see around 50 to 60.
50. And this is all stock on the Founders Edition.
It's I have a little overclock. It's about 100
Okay.
megahertz overclock. We were overclocking this card yesterday, and it's. Have you played around with a 1080 Ti?
No.
So this card did around 2 gigahertz, a little bit more, but it seems like that's kind of where most of the 1080 Ti
Yeah.
end up. Is like right around 2000.
And it seems to be sitting right at 63 right now, 64 degrees. Is it going to get warmer?
Yeah, I'm. The fan is a little bit. Is increased a little bit to like 60% or 70%. Yeah, somebody else asks, what is this game? It is called Superposition, and it is coming soon from Unigine. It is not out yet.
So I want to ask the chat, what are you guys looking at? Like, is anybody checking out, the social medias for different places? What games are here that I should check out? If you were
That's a good
here,
question.
what would you be checking out?
Yes, that's a good question. I really want to check out Prey and Quake
Yeah.
Champions.
Yeah,
I saw Quake Champions over there.
I signed up for the beta for that, so hopefully I
Oh
get it.
yeah, I did that too. Like a couple days ago, actually. It seemed
Yeah.
like it was.
Not sure when it's going to start, but I definitely want to try that out. I love competitive shooters. That's like my bread and butter, so multiplayer.
Somebody said Prey and Mass Effect. World of
Okay, yeah,
Tanks.
definitely want to check out Mass Effect.
Somebody said I'd be checking out the EVGA booth.
Yeah, done.
Done.
Bucket list, check.
Yeah. A lot of Prey.
Pray.
You know, I was talking about this a little bit yesterday, but Prey was not really. Did you ever play the older
No,
Prey?
I didn't
So
really want-
it was totally different than this game, and I really liked that one a lot. And I have to be honest that the new Prey wasn't really on my radar that much, but then I saw the gameplay trailer that they
Yeah.
released, and I was like, wow, this looks awesome. It's like BioShock, very similar. It gave me similar vibes, and
It's
so now-
interesting with reboots lately. Have you noticed, like, a lot of the reboots aren't true to the older games? Like, a lot of people, Ghost Recon, Wildlands, some people who really, really, really liked the old school Ghost Recons didn't like the new kind of free world
Yeah.
thing. It felt a little arcadey compared to some of the older ones, but some people love it, They just want
Did
GTA.
have you played?
I played through the entire beta and the closed alpha. I can't remember, but yeah, I liked it. Me and my friends just like getting in cars and driving them off close and
Yeah, I mean,
doing it's GTA
Yeah,
with
it's-
Tom Clancy.
It is different than a lot of the older Ghost Recons, but I thought it was fun. Like,
Yeah,
it,
I
you know,
had a
just
ton of fun.
as it's different, but it like just kind of a messing around, silly way. It's just kind of fun to mess around in that game. Like I landed a helicopter on the roof of a house, and then
Yeah.
we were live streaming it like a couple weeks ago. And
But then I also like played through some missions and did them completely stealthy, kind of like Splinter Cell style, taking out the alarm, turning off the jammer, taking off like high priority targets and stuff like that. And so you can play it any kind of way you want to. You can probably just do a whole bunch of side missions, get your guns up really, really well, and do all the main missions, which I notice a lot of people tend to do that these days. They just like boost their character up as high as possible and then fly through the game. And then they're like, oh, it only lasted 8 hours. So I was like, well,
right, yeah, you marathoned it.
yeah. You
None
sat
of it.
down on Saturday and finished it Sunday morning.
Yeah, I mean, if that's true for a lot of games. Like,
Yeah.
there's especially open world games. I mean, if you just only do the objectives, then the game's not going to be too long. I mean, the whole point of the game is to like explore,
Yeah.
and, like do the side missions, things like that. What chat are they watching? Trying to watch all the chat. Mass Effect.
Mass
Yeah.
Effect.
I would say Mass Effect and Prey were the two biggest. Superposition can be downloaded in beta. I do not believe it has been released yet. It is coming soon. What? Good question. Is this 1080 or 1440? So this, because we selected the Ultra preset, this one runs at, no, this one's 1080, I think. Forgot. Yeah, this one's 1080. If you do the Extreme preset, this one, it's 1440. We could try that now.
How much VRAM do those take when you move up, you know? Because this card has 11 gigabytes,
Yeah.
right?
Well, it kind of gives you a little chart here.
Oh, it gives you a little preview. That's nice.
So low is like, but we could see what it shows in game. I think
I love that games and benchmarks are doing that now. You know, showing you your. I think GTA was one of the first I remember seeing.
I remember seeing that, and I was like, wow, that's pretty cool to be able to have that.
Yep. People want to know about that 1080 Ti ICX. It's on my radar. Ooh, it's getting hit hard. 20 frames. 60 degrees right now. 5 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, 20 FPS on the 1080 Ti. This benchmark is killer.
So about 5 gigs.
5 gigs, yeah.
Yeah, so this is a pretty intense bench.
And this is the third to the highest level?
Yeah, it's not even the. It's called Superposition. It's coming from Unigine, coming soon. Yeah, this is the third. So they have 4K and 8K.
8K.
But I mean, this is what we want to see, right? Because
Yeah.
this is a benchmark that is designed to be future-proof. You could still use this benchmark in probably 3 to 4 years, and to push your card.
I mean, we saw how Firestrike had to increase and improve to go from Firestrike to Firestrike Extreme and then Ultra, or is it Ultra then Extreme?
Yeah. It's Extreme. So we're on Extreme right now. This is 1440, and then they have Extreme 4K and Extreme 8K.
Crazy.
We tried this one yesterday, and it's
a slideshow.
Yeah. But they did say that it is beta, so it's still being optimized, but it is designed to really push cards.
And it's all GPU stressing, right? There's not any portion for the CPU.
That's a good question. I think that there is some.
Okay.
Because it does have physics. It has you can pick up objects and play with them.
Yeah.
So that is probably CPU. What was that? Might be, yeah. But we tested it on another system. It's very similar performance. Not really.
So what CPU is in this?
It's a 7700K.
7700K.
Running at 4.6. I did a mild overclock to 4.6 on it.
Which, in terms of instructions per clock cycle, I think it's still one of the best performing cards for gaming. The 7700K, right?
Yeah, I'd say definitely for gaming. Yeah, it's a really good option. Somebody said, "Can we get Sarge's YouTube channel?" YouTube.com/
Hold on. Here we go. Hold up my card if I can find one.
I can put it in the chat here.
Okay.
YouTube.com/SRGNT.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ballistic.
somebody put it there.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
SRGNT Ballistic Gaming.
So the story behind why I spell it that way, which I know that's not the correct abbreviation for sergeant. Obviously, it's SGT. But somebody hacked my Steam account back in like 2005, when Steam was still, like pretty new, and my account got hacked and I couldn't recover it. And this was back before you could change your name and
Before they had the two-factor
two-factor authentication.
Yeah.
It was some like Russian hacker group. I don't know if they hacked me or if they hacked Steam or if they hacked some other, like maybe one of my emails. I think I used a throwaway email to sign up for that, because that was, DRM programs were very, very new back then, and I was kind of frustrated with it. But so I couldn't get the SGT Ballistic, so I had to change it over to SRGNT, because that was the only other thing that was open. So
luckily, I've had my Steam account for, I think I just hit like 11 or 12 years.
Yeah.
But luckily, I still have the original one. I haven't had any.
So you probably got a lot of badges, right? They give you badges for like every year.
I got
that
one
you're
for
on
like
there.
every year. Let's see. Somebody said, has the 1080 Ti been given away already? No, it has not.
Yeah, I'll be coming over and signing up when the 1080 Ti gets given. They gave away one at the Acer party last night. They gave away a 1080 Ti, didn't they?
Yeah,
or was that a
I
1080?
think it was a 10. They said a 1080. I think it was. But
Did you see Eric there, their social media guy for Nvidia?
oh no, I didn't catch a video there.
Yeah.
No.
They had a couple people there.
Yeah, they haven't stopped by yet. They usually stop by and take a cool pictures. It's called a superposition.
Okay.
And it's not out yet. Yeah, really, actually.
So I do wonder, if you dropped another card in here, how it would scale. Do you know?
I haven't tested it. It does support SLI though. I do know that.
Okay.
But I'm not sure how much it scales.
And I wonder if it would use it more for physics, or if it would use it more for.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't tested it. They say it does support SLI, so definitely on the extreme settings, you will need 1080 Ti SLI.
Maybe you'll be able to, bump up that slideshow a little bit.
Yeah. All right, so I think now is the time to give away stuffs.
Ooh.
So last chance, guys. EVGA.com/podcast/live giveaway. The secret word is
Sarge.
Sarge. SARGE.
Get your entries in.
So got quite a few entries in there. Secret word Sarge. That's your last chance, guys. Secret word Sarge. We're giving away a GTX 1060 with ACX.
Just a solid card. I have one that I'm going to be doing a build with. It's just the Founders Edition, and I'm going to be doing a whole build, trying to figure out what case.
Still working on it. So a lot of people are asking when the 1080 FTW3 will be available, but like I said, we are still working on it.
Secret word is Sarge, SARGE. Almost messed up the spelling of that.
Yep, but you can call him Brian.
You can call me Brian. Please call me Brian.
That's what it says on his card.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Can you show people the rig, please? Well, let me see. We can show you. I got to get on the other side to show you that. But
It's very, very sexy.
it's very cool. So are you familiar with the process that they?
Yeah.
How does it work? I have no. I was very curious. So if you guys can see this out there, let me switch to the full camera. So it's like, apparently they like dip it or something?
Yeah, it's like hydro dipping. So they put down this film on the water, which is like a super super thin kind of like uh, vinyl, like wrap type stuff, and it floats on the water. And then they individually take all these panels and parts and dip it into the water, kind of turn it around in a certain way, and it adheres to whatever you stuck it to. You have to dry it, but it's a really really cool process. People do it a lot with like multicam and like their weapons and stuff like that. But very very cool effect here with like the whole circuit board pattern going on.
Yeah, if you guys know Darth Beavis, he built this for us, and it looks amazing. So literally, they take the panel and they dip it straight, like they just lower it straight down, right?
Yeah,
And then-
I imagine that. Yeah, they do individual panels, but you have to kind of like you can look up hydro dipping on YouTube, and you'll see videos of people like doing it with Kevlar helmets and stuff like that. So it
Okay.
can do all sorts of shapes. Which when you're doing vinyl wrapping, I don't know if you've ever done it. It can be really hard to do contours and
Okay.
get all the air bubbles out and make sure that it sticks and doesn't come up. With the hydro dipping, the water is pushing all the air out so that
I see.
the kind of paint or whatever it is sticks to everything really really well.
and so there's no like air bubbles or anything under it.
Yeah,
It's really neat.
and it takes a little while to set. I forget what the working time is exactly, but occasionally you'll see a video of somebody messing up and they have to like take it off
Oh,
or
okay.
reapply it and stuff like that. Not sure how expensive it is, but it's definitely a really really cool mod.
It's like at 60 or 70, I think. Yeah, it's on the higher side. Yeah. Somebody asked what the fan speed was at on the card. I think it's at 70%. I think I said it too. All right. So now is the time. So that was your last chance to enter for the GTX 1060 with ACX cooling. So now we are going to pick a winner. All right, you ready?
Yeah,
Okay, here we go.
drum roll.
Okay, I have a winner, and the winner is on Twitch. And the winner's name starts with an S.
Is it you? Who is it?
Who is it? All right.
Is it Sergeant Ballistic?
No.
That would be nice.
No, sorry. The Twitch name is SUBARUHING715. Subaru Hing? Subaruing. Subaru Hing. 715.
Claim your prize.
Congratulations, you have won a GTX 1060 ACX. We will be contacting you via email. Subaru Hing. We always have these winners, and I can like never pronounce their names. We've come across some funny ones, though, definitely. Let's see, 1060 ACX 3.
I think that's half the fun of Twitch is watching streamers mangle people's names.
Yeah. All right. So congratulations to you. But that's not all. Let's give away something else. So look at back here. I've got a ton of stuff. We need to like.
Oh, there's boxes and boxes.
So we have. Let's see. Can't give away this one. This is a TI.
Oh.
At
I
least
want
yes.
to touch it.
At least yes. So we have mice. Let's see.
What
That it goes over here. I think we have. Okay, so let's see.
boxes of awesomeness back here.
Let's give away. Let's give away 3 X5 mice.
3 X5 mice.
So I got 3.
I really love this mouse. I actually did a review of this mouse. Love the ambidextrous design. Love the color scheme.
We have 3. Is it mice now or no?
I don't know.
How do you
Mouses.
say- Mouses?
Mouse-eye.
Mouse side.
3 plural of mouse.
Yeah. If anyone knows how to say that, you win. I'm just kidding.
It's the internet. Someone will tell us.
The man who did the case, it is Darth Beavis. He has a website too. It's something ninjas. I forgot.
He has a weird spelling of his name in there. Isn't there like a 4 in there or something?
There might be actually.
I follow
I don't
him on
know.
Twitter.
It's kind of funny because I like I'm so used to leet speak after seeing it
Yeah.
for 15 years or 20 years. It's like I don't even see it anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's not actually an A. That's a 4. 3 blind mice. All right. So yeah, you were talking about this mouse. This is my favorite mouse. Oops, sorry about that. This is my favorite mouse. X5. What headphones? These are the HyperX
Cloud.
Cloud 1. This one's a Cloud 1.
This is a Cloud 2,
That was a
right?
Cloud 2, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. I reviewed these, dude. Very, very nice headsets.
So originally I had 2 Cloud 2s, but they didn't play nice together because they were both USB, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So I switched to this one, which is just the standard auxiliary.
I've actually never tried that. I've never tried using 2 USB headsets on one system.
I couldn't get it to work right. I know if I messed around with it enough, I could probably, but I just switched to the Cloud ones, and these ones work. All right. So we're going to pick 3 winners for the X5 mouse.
Just going Oprah with the giveaways right now.
1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. So 3 winners. First winner is Nadi Moroku. Okay, you have won an X5 mouse. True Blue 88. You also have won, and Halo Guy 123. You have won an EVGA X5 gaming mouse. So congratulations. We will
Congrats.
be contacting you. All right, let's see. X5. There we go. You are the winners.
Buenas.
All right, so I think that's going to end it up for our giveaway for now. But we have a lot of other stuff to give away today. We still have, let's see, what do we still have? We still have a DG87 case. We have a motherboard. We have a 550 G3 power supply. And we even have a GTX 1080 Ti that we're giving away today.
The card that's running the benchmark. You guys are watching right now. Running in the benchmark.
What was that? Oh, yeah, the card that's right. Yep. 1080 Ti in the benchmark. 50 frames per second. I tried it on a 1080 just to compare.
Yeah.
And the 1080 Ti is about 30 to 35% faster
Awesome.
than a 1080 Ti. So, I mean, than a
1080.
1080 Ti is about 30 to 35% faster, specifically in this benchmark than a 1080.
Have you had a chance to try it with a Titan X Pascal?
No, I've tried it on the Ti, this one. I've tried it on 1080, and we had it on a 1070.
1070 on
laptop,
the laptop. Yeah.
Which it runs okay. For the 1070, the best setting to use is this high one. It gives around maybe 70, 80 frames per second.
It's pretty good.
Jacob, can you answer my question? Where is it? Are you checking if someone is cheating? We're doing the best we can to curb cheaters, but you know, there's only so much we can do, unfortunately. But,
Are there cheats for like giveaways?
I suppose.
Well, there's a cheat for everything, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, there's always loopholes that people can figure out to get around, but we are trying to do everything we can to
don't cheat.
Curb
Play fair.
that as much as we can. Cool, man. All right, well, I'll let you get back to PAX.
Yeah.
So thanks for hanging out with us for a
No
little
problem.
bit.
I watch you guys podcasts or a stream pretty much every week, so
Okay.
it's a pleasure to be on it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So then we'll see you again pretty soon.
Sweet.
Thanks, man.
Bye.
Make sure to follow his channel, Sergeant
Yes.
Ballistic. All right, we are back. Well, I am back. Somebody said, can you show the EVGA 1080 Ti? Can you show the EVGA 1080 Ti, the 3-fan model? It's on our website. There's a picture of it. It does have 3 fans. It is used as the ICX cooling, which, as you guys probably know, 9 thermal sensors on there. The fans all run asynchronously, independently. You can control all of them. Reroll. Let's see. Okay. All right. Well, we will re-roll that one. All right. Let's see. Thank you, Nadi Moroku. There we go. One more. Okay. This one's YouTube. The Rapture 1983. You have won. You have Nadi Moroku to thank. Let's see. Okay. Congratulations to all the winners, but we're not done. We got a lot more stuff to give away. By the way, if any of you are at PAX, stop by the EVGA booth. We have shirts and lots of them. What do you think about gaming laptops? If you, I mean, that's really the, obviously for mobile gaming, that's the best thing you can get. I played a lot of Overwatch on the SC17 1070 traveling, and it runs great. How's the food there? Well, I don't know. The only thing I've ever had is a hot dog. So, speaking of that, I'm kind of hungry, but I gotta go all the way up there stairs if you want to eat. See those escalators? You only see people coming down. There's a lot of people coming into the show. Alright, so let's see. I only have 2 games now. Do they have burritos? Probably. And that actually sounds pretty good. I may have to get one of those soon. What time is it here? Is it lunchtime yet? Yeah. Play some Quake Champions, I wish. I wish. It's 1080 Ti, it's in this system. Glass Tim Willets. I may try to make it over there later today. So we're gonna continue where we left off. Someone bring him a burrito. I managed to download Mortal Kombat last night, so we might try to play some of that a little bit later. I actually haven't played that in a while. I was pretty hardcore into that game for a very long time. I'm sure it runs really good on a 1080 Ti. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish Doom. I still have a long ways to go. already dead. What is your name and what are the monitor specs this is running on? My name is Jacob, and this is a mono price. It's 4K capable, but we're just running at 1080 for the stream. But we were playing around at 4K yesterday, and it does about 70 to 80 frames per second in Doom, which is pretty good. I already know you're gonna pop out there. Can't fool me. What is it with him and making a shotgun a snake? Yeah, that's a good point. I don't have too many weapons right now, though. These guys. Oh man, no! Jeez. Everybody knows you use a shotgun in Doom as your primary weapon. Yay! No!
It's a gift. Take it. It will give you strength, help you on your journey, if you can withstand the power surge.
Somebody said to look up. Oh, all right.
Unlock the remaining Argent cells within the facility.
Checking out the
for you.
system.
Vega, give him what he wants.
61,337 UAC members deceased. 81% of the facility is on lockdown. Demonic presence through the Mars installation.
An EVGA Nvidia cosplay contest.
Dr. Hayden, the invasion originated in the Lazarus.
So what happened here? Why am I not?
It seems that a hell wave is activated, transforming 64%
Is he still
of all
talking?
UAC employees into the creatures you see roaming throughout the facility. The rest were killed by the demons released from their holding cells by Olivia Pierce.
I feel I should apologize for what's happened here. Some of my employees took things too
When will the
far.
1080 Ti giveaway start? It starts in about 2.5 hours.
I believe you will have to deal with her in time. You may not agree with our research, but know this. We exploited hell and its resources because it was in mankind's
What happened here? How
best
come I can't move?
interest to do so. What you now see in this facility is the cost of progress. But none of that matters now.
There is an
Oh,
emergency in the
cutscene.
gallery. The
What game is this?
regulator
Doom.
destroyed and the core temperatures are now destabilizing.
They've overrun the adjacent facility. If the venting turbines aren't
Yeah, the audio is really low on Doom, so I can't really hear the in-game audio, so I couldn't tell if he was still talking or not. So SC2, somebody asked, that's a good question. Yesterday it said it didn't say RGB, today it does say RGB. So it has RGB via the G, the P, and the M. However, the main LED is not RGB. What did the Rapture 1983 won? He won an X5 gaming mouse. Can you send me some FPS? You have too many. Take it. Take my FPS. RGB as in literal, well, not literal RGB, but
After
every
running
color
more
you can imagine.
diagnostics on the
RGB.
active Praetor suit, it appears that I can accelerate the upgrading of your arsenal by measuring your combat effectiveness. I have added a tracker to your helmet's display.
The facility will not allow you access to the turbine room unless the
Well,
demonic
it
threat
is
level
by
brought
default.
down
It's red, yellow,
inside the
blue,
foundry.
but you can change the colors to be any color that you like. Tim Willits is going to stop by later. That would be amazing.
Gas leak detected. Access denied.
Say you're sorry to my wallet. Sorry, wallet. But I am doing you a favor. It is a fantastic game. Haha. May you go grab a bite to eat so you'll be refreshed and not thinking about food when you're doing the interview with Nvidia. That is great advice. In fact, I think I will do that. Alright guys, I'm going to take a little break here and then we will be back. I'll probably be back before 2. And then Remember, Eastern Time. You definitely want to be here for that. 2 p.m. Eastern Time. We will have Tom Peterson from Nvidia. All right. All right. See you guys in a bit. Hello. Can you hear me? Ugh. Can you see me? No, you cannot. Now you can. There we go. All right. I'm good now. Couldn't find a burrito though. Sorry. So let's see. What do I have up here? What did I eat then? I had another hot dog, actually. I found that the hot dog line is the shortest line. A little bit tired of hot dogs now, but you know what? It'll do. The giveaway link is evg.com/podcast/live giveaway. I kind of feel like we actually set up a... Let me see. Oh, we do. If you go to evg.com/live giveaway, you can also enter through there. It's same. It just redirects. Totally forgot that we set that up. Now even easier to remember. This is Doom, the platforming game. We do not have a current giveaway right now, but we will be back pretty soon with Tom from Nvidia, and we are giving away a 1080 Ti. All right. Get my phone out of here. There is no giveaway right now, but we will have one in a little bit. Where am I going here? Ah, jeez. Dead. Somebody said, what is that overlay? That is the overlay that is built into Doom, actually. If you go into settings in here, advanced, show performance metrics, set that to sniper mode and they'll show up.
Warning. Core temperature rising. Gas leak detected.
No. Hey, Tech PC Gamer, how's it going?
Access granted. Gas leak stopped.
Whoops. Should we try it? 4K? So we're running at 4K right now, around 70 frames per second. And I'm almost dead. Contrary to popular belief, playing at 4K does not actually make you better. Oh. Where did I land? That was weird. How's PAX been so far? Pretty good. It's been very good, very busy. Where am I right now? I don't feel like I've ever been in here. What is this? Oh my gosh. about Mortal Kombat. Should we play some of that?
Have you filled out your UAC?
Alright. We'll play that in a little bit. It's been a while since I played. Oh man. Barely got any health from it. When is the giveaway on the 1080 Ti? It will be around 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Oops.
Warning. Core temperature rising.
Dead. How is it possible to win? We will have a secret word. And then you need to go to a website, put that secret word in, and then you can win. Dead again.
Have you filled out your UAC?
This is Vulcan. Jeez. Alright, let's try something else. We're gonna switch up our game here to the only other game I have. For now. I think we should be able to have Sniper Elite 4 by tomorrow. Minesweeper. Yes. How did you guess? All right. So let's go back to our PC. So we have Mortal. Did we lose? Am I back? Sorry about that. Pressed the wrong button. Sorry about that. Texture quality, high, high, very high. Should be back now, guys. Sorry about that. Can you hear me? Yes. Alright, let's see if I still got it. Oops, no! How do I go back? There we go. Who should I play against? Johnny Cage. Hard. Hold on 1 second, guys. Hello, hello. Hey guys, sorry, we gotta do a test here. I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Okay. Oh, jeez. Does my camera still work? I dropped it. It landed on my keyboard. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Here, I'm gonna turn on. Let me see something really quick. When I do this, do you guys hear the testing noise? Watch, I'll show you. You guys hear that, right? The dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Sorry, I'm trying to set up for our Skype call we got. All right, cool. All right, back to this. So where am I going? Am I going to the pit? So I believe this game has a frame rate cap. Oh, yeah, 60 frame rate. Ah. Let's see if I still remember any combos. Oh no! Jeez, I'm rusty. He will be over Skype. We're gonna do a Skype call with Tom. Jeez, I'm horrible at this now. Ah, jeez. Nvidia will be Tom Peterson. I think I'm gonna lose this one. Okay, I definitely can't do hard difficulty. Well, I may still have a chance. Maybe not. Oh, I'm dead. Brutality. Oh, God. Secret code. Yes, we will have the secret code soon. Alright. I can't do hard. I want a rematch with you, Johnny Cage. Okay, we're gonna do medium. We don't have the secret word yet, but we will. 2 p.m. There we go. See, that's how you do it.
You were so much fun.
Round 2, fight.
There's no secret word yet. Ouch. No! Oh no. Done. Got him.
Tasty.
No, Nadimaru. Hard was too hard for me. I need to practice some more and then we'll go back to hard difficulty again. But I feel like there should be a setting between medium and hard. Like this is kind of a little bit easy, I think. I do not have Shadow of Mordor, unfortunately.
Round
I don't remember how to do them.
Tasty.
Melina wins.
Alright, let's try it back on hard again. Is the giveaway international? Yes. Alright, let's go back to hard again.
Melina.
Back with Johnny Cage. We'll do random. Using a game controller.
Butterface?
That'd better be a compliment.
Best I can do.
Round 1, fight.
Alright, so back on hard. I'm doing a little bit better this time. Ah! Messed up. Alright, better.
I saw you stay.
Round 2, fight.
What happens to everyone? Why the long legs? You got a problem with that?
Whoops.
Don't say I never did anything for you.
Final round. Fight.
There it is.
Oops. Sorry. I'll try the finisher on the next one.
Melina wins. Melina. Scorpion.
Versus Liu Kang.
Please close your round one. Fight.
Oh man. Ah.
You overestimate your skill. Round two. Fight.
Ah. Oh. What? He didn't. Got him.
I saw this day.
Final round. Fight.
Somehow that hit him. I don't know how. Oh man. No. Got him.
Tasty.
Melina wins.
Background animations are neat. Yeah, there's a lot going on in the background.
Melina.
I really only know how to play. Oh, yeah, sorry. I really only know how to play Melina. Sorry, forgot Dying Angel. Okay, here we go. This time we'll deliver. Let's see if I can remember it. I think I'm pretty sure I remember one of them. Ah. Oh no. Hi. There we go.
Delicious.
I only have one controller on this machine.
Round two. Fight.
Messed that one up. Oh, man. Ah! Got him. Okay, let's try it. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, I don't remember it. I thought it was on here. I thought it was forward, back, forward, B. Oh, here. Oh, forward, back, forward, Y. When is Steve coming in? Steve will be here at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Forward, back, Y. We can try Man-Eater. That one's kind of neat. Yep, Steve from Gamers Nexus. The hair from Gamers Nexus. Oh, I almost got a flawless there. No secret word yet.
Delicious.
Round 2, fight.
Ow. Oh man, now she's gonna get a flawless on me. Oh god, wrecked. Wow, that was awful. Like, did she get better or something? Ah, I always mess up that one. There we go. Goopy bones. No secret word yet. Oh, did I pick the same person again? How do you do stage fatality? This. All right, after this match, we'll go back to Doom. What did Jacob have for lunch today? Today was another hot dog. Oh no! Oh! That'll end that. Must be really good if you eat it every time. Well, the problem is the lines are so long at anything around here that it's best to get something quick. Get a runner. That's one way to do it. Oh. Yeah. Should provide you with a servant for the day. That's a great idea. Do you have a twin brother who is a comedian in Spain? Not that I know of. I'm gonna try to get this Windows activated. Hold on a second, guys. Yes, we did get it to run at 4K. We'll play it at 4K. Right after I put in this CD key, Windows key. Yay! Windows is activated. Hooray! No more please activate Windows. Alright. Why is there so many waters over here? What was that?
No, we're talking about 1080.
Yeah, 1080 Ti in there.
Yeah, but they're like, gee.
That one, it's $599 for the 1080 Ti. $599 for the 1080 Ti.
Have you filled out your units? This never
So somebody wanted us to run it at 4K. $699, not $599, I mean. $5.99 plus $100. All right, here's 4K. Die a lot faster.
Access granted.
I might have to change the difficulty on this one too. Uh-oh. What was that? 4K. For some reason we froze up there. Maybe my let me bump this down maybe a bit. Have not said the secret word yet. Stay tuned. Do you have a game with Twitch integration like Cluster Truck Party Hard? No, not on here. Sniper Elite is still downloading. The internet is quite slow. I think we should have it by tomorrow. Oh man, my Doom is locking now. Maybe it doesn't like 4K for some reason. I'm gonna reset the OC on it. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I was planning on downloading. I was planning on downloading the. I might try that tonight to grab a few games on the. At my hotel, I think maybe I can do it. We were playing a lot of 4K earlier, and it was running fine. So I'm not sure what happened, but 4K was anywhere from 50 to 80 frames per second usually. The lowest I saw was about 50. More often than not, it was 60 to 70. Will I stream Overwatch from the hotel? Maybe. Alright, let's try again. I might need to reboot the PC. Hope not. Last time I did that, everything broke, kind of. Are we good? We're good. I think there's some weirdness also because I'm running clone and I have running clone on two 4K displays. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. What CPU are you using? I'm using 7700K. Right now we're at 1080. 4K. Yeah, there's no way you could get 140 on 4K. It's 50 to 80 frames per second in Doom on 1080 Ti. Still very playable.
Warning, core temperature rising.
Oh my, jeez. Here, check out this Easter egg. I don't know if it's an Easter egg, but watch it. 1080 Ti. For shielded demons, you want to use the rapid fire for the shotgun or the nade launcher. Forgot how to switch it. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's try that. Actually, do the demons ever fight each other? Remember, like in the original Doom, like one of them would hit another one, they would start fighting each other. I don't think I've ever seen that in the new Doom. Alright, what do I need to do for this guy? Oh, I'm gonna die before I can. Charge first. Oh, I can charge him. Jeez. I signed up for the Quake beta. It's like right over there. I really want to go play. Kind of tired of spawning right here. That's a cool one. How do you get up there? I think I need double jump to get up there. Oops, did I mute? Did I get muted? No, I didn't. Mr. Disturb says, I'm the dude standing in front of you. What do I have to do to win a TI? 2 p.m. At 2 p.m. we're gonna have a we're gonna be talking to Nvidia, and then we'll have a secret word. If you want to come back, I can give you the secret word, and if you can go to a website and put that in, then he wants to win. So I told him, come back at 2 p.m. and you have the secret word and put it in. Live people can win also.
Core temperature rising.
Is it in 30 minutes? Yeah, 30 minutes. We don't have the secret word yet. Actually, I don't even know what the secret word is yet. I think we'll ask Tom. We'll have Tom come up with a word. Yep, there's 2 other guys here with me. Alright, where am I going? I have the yellow key, so I need to go to the yellow door. Oh, not another one of you guys. Oh no! Oh, man. Way back here again. No. Well, there's a funny story about the hot dog because I told the person working at the where the food was that I said I'll just get a hot dog, but she said it's not a hot dog because it was sausage. But should it? I mean, what do you call that? Is that a sausage dog? I'm not quite sure what that's called. If any of you know what it's called, please let me know. So tomorrow, when I get another hot dog, probably I'll know what it's called. Alright, I already know you're gonna appear there. Please die. Yes. Sausage. So it's just called sausage then? It's not like a sausage dog? Yeah, well it was. It had the bread on it, just like a hot dog, but it wasn't. It was actually a sausage, so. Is that still a hot dog? That's what we're trying to find out. Oh jeez. Please tell me it's saved.
Stay focused. Stay committed.
Bratwurst? Okay. What was that?
Remember, the blind council is always watching.
Well, my bitrate's only about 1100, so it's not the highest quality. Definitely. We only have a 3 megabit internet here, so I might be able to increase it. Yesterday we were running about 1500. I'm scared to. Three megabit, yes.
Remember, The blind council is always
3.
watching.
But it's good enough for 720/30 at a lower quality. Tethering to a phone would be better. Yeah, but the cell reception is not good either. But actually, I do have LTE here, so I don't. Maybe I could, but I would eat all my bandwidth.
1. Core temperature rising.
I'm happy I got the plasma gun. Is the giveaway in 30 minutes? Yes! 30 minutes for the 1080 Ti.
Genetic threat reduced by 25%.
Jacob, do you play Battlefield 1? I did a little bit, but honestly, a lot less than any of the previous Battlefield games for some reason. I don't know, something about it. It's just couldn't quite put my finger on why it is, but overall for the entire series, I'm a huge Battlefield fan. But Battlefield 1, I just didn't really get into. Not quite sure why, but maybe I'll pick it up again and try. But I haven't played it since release. This keyboard here, I think, is Brown's. Six hours on BF1, hundreds on BF4. We need to play Unreal Tournament again. Yes, Unreal Tournament's a lot of fun. I haven't played it in a while, actually, though. Has it changed much since I'm talking about the new Unreal Tournament? The beta or alpha or whatever. I should look at that again and see if it's made any updates.
Demonic threat
For Honor or
reduced
Ghost
by
Recon.
50%.
We could try Ghost Recon. I think I'll try to pull that down. I did have fun with that in the beta. I haven't played it since the release though. Hello, Hoizen? Hoizen?
Have you filled out your UAC
Is that how you say it?
and dismemberment form yet? See Jessica in Human Resources for assistance.
Everyone having a good day? Yes. So far. This is the wrong way. This is definitely the wrong way. If you guys missed our stream a few weeks back, we were playing the Wildlands beta and trying to drive on a keyboard, and it didn't end pretty. I'll just say that.
See Jessica in Human Resources for assistance.
Yes, this is Doom. Oh, jeez.
UAC accidental death and dismemberment form yet? See Jessica in Human Resources for assistance.
How do you enter the giveaway? We will let you guys know exactly how you can do that.
Have you filled out your UAC accidental death and dismemberment
Where'd I
form
go?
yet?
Does anybody know
See
where I'm supposed to be
Jessica
going?
in Human Resources.
Do you like Doom? Yes, I've played it a lot though, but I like it a lot. Yes. What are you giving away? We're giving away a GTX 1080 Ti. Running at 1080. We did run at 4K a little bit ago. I was having some issues with 4K. I don't know why, but yesterday we were playing 4K for quite a bit, and it works. It's about it runs pretty good. It's about 50 to 80 frames per second. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going. Can't remember. Yes, getting tired. Got the blue key. Do I need my map? Boss is pretty good, but it is cold. I'm telling you. This is probably the coldest boss that I've ever come to.
Have you filled out your UAC accidental death and dismemberment?
Oh, I feel like this is where I need to go. I can feel it. No. That is not where I need to go. It's actually kind of cold inside right now. How far am I in Doom? Not very far, actually, to be honest, right now. Okay, that's better. This 1080 is running so cool. figure out where I'm supposed to go yet? I'm just gonna head towards that dot up there. Ah, there we go. Took long enough to find that. Jacob, do you like RPGs? I don't play very many RPGs, I'd say, but I have been playing Zelda on the Switch, I will say that, and I do like that kind of fun.
Demonic threat reduced by 75%.
Go grab a bite before the new guest stops in. I think I'm okay for now. Actually, I got this. Secret found. Yep, 10 minutes. Huh. That would be funny if Tom showed up, but unfortunately he's not here today. We'll definitely have to ask him why he decided not to come to PAX. We kind of miss him. Am I on the EVGA Discord server? I have gone on from time to time, but not currently. What? On the Twitch stream. And they have to put the secret word in. No, no, no. Yeah. And then they put in the secret word. And they take the first one. And then we pick a random winner. Okay, so it's not here. You don't have to be here, yeah. Some people are asking about the live giveaway. We do not have the secret word yet. All right, guys, I'm gonna set up to get Tom on here. So we'll be right back. Hello, I am live with Tom Peterson, aka Tap. Fixing my camera here.
Nice.
So,
How you doing, brother?
good. Thanks for coming on. Can you guys hear us out there in Twitch land or YouTube land? We're actually on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. So.
Oh, so socially knowledgeable.
Okay. Is that what they call it?
Socially aware.
If there's any issues with the audio or anything, please let us know in the chat. I'm going to increase the size of Tap a little bit more because we want to see you.
Get my my morning glory. This is morning for me. I just got in from Cincinnati last night, so I woke up just to come and talk to you.
Oh wow! I feel
Yeah.
that's when you know that you're special.
You're special. My morning coffee.
Okay, I'm gonna increase your audio a little bit. Oh,
I can do that too. How's that? Is that a little better?
There we go.
Check.
All right, checking, tweaking the audio.
Okay, and I can dial up my mic here a little bit. How's that? Any better? Any better? What do you think?
Okay.
Now we're plenty loud, I think.
Okay, sounds good. They said.
Excellent.
All right.
Excellent.
All right, we're good. All right, so thank you guys for tuning in, and thank you, Tom, especially for showing up to our live stream. I'm sad that you couldn't be here today with us, Tom.
You know, I was actually when you sent out the note of like, what time are you going to be there? I'm like, I'm not going to be there. I'm going to be in the wrong state. I was very surprised, and I wish I had known, because I probably would have gone out to Boston just to hang out with you guys.
Yeah, we always love hanging out with Tom.
It's fun. It's fun. Now, have you been to any notable dinners since you've been out there? Have you had anything good?
Let's see. We went to the PC Gamer party last night, and that's about it.
Yeah.
But it's cold.
How cold are we talking about?
Man, I don't know, but it's snowing. It's snowing cold.
Oh, snow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I was in Cincinnati, and it was a little chilly too, but it wasn't snow. It wasn't snow chilly.
Okay. Yeah, so it's been a lot of fun. This is the first time that we've ever done a live stream like this, and it was quite an ordeal to get internet working at PAX. But
I'm impressed. We've tried many times to do like internet wireless things at different events and venues, and it almost never works out. So the fact that you've got it working is kind of shocking. And well done.
I'm shocked as well. So by the way, guys, if you have any questions, please put it into the chat. We'll try to answer any questions that we can, if we can, of course. But we do have a giveaway to announce. We are giving away a GTX 1080 Ti. That's this one here.
Very nice.
Tom.
Are you going to give that exact one away?
No, this is a replica.
A proxy. It's a proxy.
It's a replica.
Nice.
So we'll give you a new. We're going to send out a brand new one in a box and everything. So 1080 Ti. So here's how it works. For those of you who are not familiar with the way that our giveaways work, go to evga.com/live giveaway. evga.com/live giveaway, and you will need to put in a secret word, and that secret word is Tom. You can decide what the secret word will be.
I think it should be sexy man.
All one word. Okay.
All one word. Sexy man, referring to Jacob, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Sexy man.
All right. So the secret word, sexy man, no space. Sexy man, all one word.
Man, all one word, because he is in fact a sexy man.
That's possibly the best. That may be the best secret word that we've ever done.
Well, you asked me for a secret word. I'm gonna reach deep, baby. I'm gonna pull out all the stops.
All right, so evg.com/podcast/live giveaway, secret word sexy man. So that's all you need to do to enter. Got it? Good. Yeah, we have some live
some live enterers.
Yeah,
right
we
there.
have some live enterers over here. You can't see it, Tom, but I just flipped the camera around some.
Nice.
All right, so 1080 Ti just launched. It is an awesome card. It is fast, really fast.
Super
actually.
fast. Super fast. 35% faster than our prior. It's the fastest Ti that we've ever done. It is actually incredible.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw they showed like 980 to 980 Ti was like maybe 15 or 20%, somewhere around there, and now it's like 35. So this is 1080 Ti is an awesome card. We've been gaming on it for the last 2 days, and
Happy, really, and smooth and silky.
Yeah, I'm sitting in Doom right now on the streaming PC, and it's 154 frames per second at maximum setting. So,
wow. Here you go. Here's our stats. Okay, so you can see that now.
Don't see anything yet.
How about now?
No.
Nope. If I say start, how about now?
There we go.
Hey. So when we say it's the best Ti ever, it's because normally we do another device after our introduction. The 80 class is our high end. So 780 Ti versus 7080 was 18% 980 Ti versus 980 is 25%, and actually this one, 1080 Ti versus 1080 is 35%. So
yeah, that's the slide I was like, yeah. So, so what? How do you eke that much more performance out of it? What is the secret sauce here?
Well, I think there's actually three big pieces. First, it's a brand new chip for us, so it's a GP102. That's a bigger die, so it's got more CUDA cores and more shaders. So it's basically more raw horsepower. But on top of that, we've also improved the memory subsystem, and we've also improved the thermals, so it can evacuate more heat and stay at higher clocks more often. And we have a faster memory subsystem using 11 gigabits of GDDR5X.
Right. So, So
everything is faster. It's bigger. It's evacuating more heat more efficiently, and it's crushing it.
So compared, so the Titan X had, we're talking about the Pascal Titan X, had 10 gigahertz memory, right? But it had a wider memory bus. But the 11 gigahertz memory, I think, actually gives it more memory bandwidth. Is that correct?
Absolutely. When you factor in all of the new compression that we're doing and higher frequency and tiled caching capability, the effective memory bandwidth is actually much higher. So it's this combination of, the engineers are always innovating new technology, and we're always pushing to take the most advantage of whatever interfaces we've got. So, yep, it's a little bit more narrow, but a little bit higher clock, and turning on a little bit more compression gets us where we need to go.
Okay.
Now, have you heard about tiled caching? I mean, have you guys kind of dialed into what that actually is?
So I saw a little bit. Maybe you can give a better or a more in-depth explanation about it. It seems like it's a way to optimize memory bandwidth usage. Is that?
Yeah, I mean, to me, let me get your screen back here so I can see it. So, are you looking at me or are you looking at my screen now?
I see you right now.
Right. So tiled caching is a technique that keeps more of the work on chip while we're doing kind of rendering. And the way to think about it is normally triangles are fully rendered one at a time. Kind of everything for a particular triangle is done, and then you move on to the next triangle. So if you've got big triangles or triangles covering a lot of pixels, you will stream in a lot of data. And if that data is bigger than the capacity of your L2 cache, you'll also evict it. So data is moving in and out constantly, even as you're sort of operating on triangles. Now, what tiled caching does is it allows us to sort of chop up the screen into little sections. Okay. And each one of those is called a tile. And the tile is picked to match the amount of data per pixel. So think of it as if you have really big fat pixels in the sense that they're deep color or there are many MSAA or many samples, then you have smaller and smaller caches because you want to keep all the data for a particular tile on the chip at the same time. Okay. So what happens now, instead of rendering the entire screen in one pass per triangle, we're just going to render these tiny little tiles, keeping everything on chip while we're doing it. And that means we have less traffic thrashing in and out of the L2 as we're rendering. So that's really what tile caching is all about. It's a slight tweak that improves the utilization of memory. And the reason you don't do it all the time is there's some setup to get to do that. But at the end of the day, it's generally a pretty big win when you're memory bandwidth constrained.
Okay, so when was this implemented? Is this
we started doing it on Kepler,
okay,
and then improved it on Maxwell and improved it further on Pascal. So it's something we haven't talked about until now. So we're trying to give people a little bit of education about what's happening in the microarchitecture.
Okay, that's interesting. So so when Pascal launched 1080, it had this built in, and that's why we saw such a leap in performance compared to like 900 series, or part of the reason is the optimized memory bandwidth that you guys have done.
Brand new compression, brand new tweaks of tiled caching, and it's that kind of stuff that's going to always continue to get better. We're working on algorithms, microarchitectures to take full advantage of every bit of memory available. So when you're looking at different memory architectures, it's really a little bit naive to just say, what's the clock? What's the width? That's my bandwidth.
Right.
Because the truth is that's not the case anymore. And you can tell from just this little chart. Let me show you this chart if you're not already seeing it. Let me see. I lost my little how to make you see it thing. I don't know. I just see, please stand by. I might have to give up on that. Yeah, well, on the chart I'm showing you, we're showing you like the compression alone is something like 30% improvement in memory bandwidth, depending on the app. And then tile caching on top of that is another, 10 to 15% on top of the compression. So huge effective bandwidth, even, kind of given the relatively stable memory bandwidth on the pins.
Okay, interesting. So a couple questions that came up. Actually, several people have asked me in person this while I've been at PAX. Can you guys hear me? Hold on a second.
Okay.
If you can hear me, raise your hand. Just kidding.
So I can show you your picture now.
Put a yes or chat or something. Sorry, got some sound came through on there. So I should be fixed now. But the question I was going to ask is why 11 gigabytes? Is there? I'm talking about the memory capacity. Is there like a reason? I mean, we've always seen like increments of 2 usually, not always, but like 2 gig, 4 gig, 8 gig, 12 gig on Titan X. So is there a particular reason why we did 11 or why you did 11 gigabytes on 1080 Ti?
Well, it's a first thing. It maps where games are today. So if you look at the trend of game capacity over time, it's moving up very quickly, and our GPUs at the high end are pretty much tracking that. And it turns out that 11 gig is actually kind of right about where we are. The other thing that's true is that whenever we launch a product, we have to optimize price and performance. And so by going to 11 gig instead of 12 gig, we're able to reduce the cost of the product a little bit, and that helps us hit effectively that price point that we're just crushing it with 1080 Ti.
Yeah.
So it's a cost performance decision, coupled with the fact where are games and what's the right memory capacity size.
Right, especially when you games are already using more and more memory, and then when you try to tack 4K or even 8K on top of that, I mean you do need a pretty substantial amount of memory. It seems like in the last maybe 3 to 4 years, like the actual amount of texture data or the amount of memory that is used on a card seems to have increased pretty significantly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, games are trying to push visual fidelity as fast as they can, and for us, we have to sort of be out there first with the hardware, and then the games come. So what you're seeing is games are typically trailing the hardware by a year or two, which is not unexpected. You have to have a platform out there that can take advantage of these beautiful textures and new texture packs and all that kind of stuff before the game developers will put out these beautiful new awesome games. So that's been the way it's been forever, and it's going to continue. You'll see us continuing to push up frame buffer capacity, frame buffer bandwidth, and using all kinds of brand new techniques to be more efficient with the resources that we do have.
Right, and I think you guys have a pretty significant driver game optimization team in place in order to optimize the games, make sure they're making effective use of the available resources that are on the card and memory bandwidth as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can look at DX12 as an example of that. I think I have a slide here maybe, but I think I might have killed it. But the DX12 story is pretty great. When DX12 first came out, obviously we didn't know exactly what developers were going to do with it. They could maybe do it slightly different from what you would normally expect, and how are the compilers going to work, and how are the engines all going to work. It's all unknown when a new API launches. But now it's been about a year, and our development team, with Thiru and Paul, have been doing a great job. They've been looking at the codes that are actually being done by developers, and just like on DX11, when we continue to improve it for years and years, our drivers continually get better, and they get better again across most parts. And that's the case with DX12 as well. So we've seen somewhere around a 16% performance improvements since the day that we started tweaking DX12 already. So it's just a combination of driver improvements and optimizations that are gonna continue to make DX12 better.
And it seems like a lot of the optimizations, I think I remember the slide that you're referring to, a lot of that applied to Vulkan as well. Is that?
Yeah, I mean, Vulkan is a new API as well. So anything that's new, you got to expect there's going to be a period of time where our engineers and game developers are learning the do's and don'ts for that particular API. What goes fast, what goes slow. I mean, sure, everybody has an understanding up front of what we're trying to do, but there's a ton of variables, a ton of things that are moving, and having a little time with actual code is necessary. And that's what you're seeing. Vulkan performance is coming up.
Yeah.
And DX12 performance is coming up.
Yeah, because I do remember when Vulkan, when the first Vulkan patch, I think it was a patch for Doom came out, actually like the performance was about the same, but it seems like since then things have really really improved for Vulkan, and Vulkan's looking pretty good right now.
Oh yeah, I think Vulkan's going to be good. It's obviously it's another alternative, and from our perspective, the more APIs, the more openness in the development of games is good. So of course we're gonna do the best we can with it.
So another question that I've seen a couple times. So the 1080 Ti does not have a DVI port. There is an adapter in the box, so if you do need to use DVI, you can still use DVI. But is there some people I thought maybe because of to increase the size of the heatsink, or maybe there's other reasons to not have DVI on the board? Is there?
Well, again, there's two ways to think about it. One is it is true that at the very high end of the market, which is obviously where 1080 Ti is at, that market is moving more and more towards high resolution displays and high bandwidth displays, which are DP based today. So it's very difficult to find a new high end monitor that's not using DP.
Yep.
So we feel that most people that are buying that card are okay with DP. On the other hand, having that DVI connector on there, I don't know if you can hold it up, but you can see on the bracket itself, if we were to have the DP connector, just show me the face of the bracket. Oh, you're showing them the face of the bracket.
Yeah.
Okay, so imagine there is a, thank you. Imagine that there were a DP connector covering the lower third of the right-hand side of that vent, right? So if we had if we had DVI on there, it actually takes about a third of the airflow out of the card. And that is pretty significant, and it had a pretty dramatic impact. Also, it causes the thermal block to be smaller. So by taking off DisplayPort, we can make the heat pipe, the heat sink bigger, and we can also make airflow higher. And that really does matter at a kind of that level of performance.
Yeah, we kind of came to a similar conclusion a while back when we came out with this thing we called a high flow bracket, and essentially it just had larger hole openings on the bracket, and surprisingly, it actually impacted performance by a pretty decent amount. So
yeah, now if you look at that bracket that's on there right now, it doesn't look like all our old brackets, right? Our older brackets actually were a little finer. The bracket holes were a little finer pitch. And part of that's because, obviously we're looking at what our partners like you guys are always doing, and we're learning from each other. So, good job, Jacob. Good job.
Yeah, so we all learn and get better.
That's right. I mean, it is very symbiotic, right? Everything that you guys do, which, by the way, great job on the latest stuff with all the what's the name of the card that has the power, the temperature sensors and the new fans?
That's ICX.
ICX, great job with ICX. I think. How are you doing? I think people love that card, right?
Yeah, it's been really good. I think on a dual fan card, the best way to run the fans is really to know what the operation temperatures of the entire solution is. I mean, so with ICX, we're able to monitor all that, and we can adjust the fans appropriately if any one component starts getting too hot. So the feedback has been quite good. The reviewers seem to appreciate it. We're gonna have gamers, Steve from Gamers Nexus.
Of course.
Yeah, he's actually gonna be on our stream in about an hour or so. So he was a big fan of it. Ryan did had some good things to say about it as well as a lot of other reviewers. So we've been pretty happy with the feedback so far.
Yeah, I like it. I like the integration into your software, right? So you can monitor the thermal test points, and you can see exactly what's going on. That's I think the way forward. Right?
Yeah, it's pretty neat because before we never, unless you had really expensive equipment and the time, it was what did our memory run at? Like as an end user. You really didn't know, or your VRM or the back of your PCB. So now, like for example, if you put on a water block, you can see all that in real time. Exactly what did it do for your card? How did it lower the temps? So yeah, it's pretty cool.
I like it. Now I saw earlier, I was watching your stream. I hope it was the live one. You were playing Doom, right?
Yeah.
Wandering around aimlessly without killing anything.
Yeah.
I was Jacob. Come on, brother.
I got lost.
Go through the door.
I got lost.
Go through the door.
It's been a long day.
But anyway, my question is, what was the overlay you were showing on the right? Is that currently Precision's overlay, or is that
so that is an overlay that's actually built into Doom. So in Doom, they have a setting. What is it called? I forgot. Actually, I have it right here. So in setting, if you go to advanced, you go all the way to the bottom. There's a thing that says Show Performance Metrics.
Wow.
And if you change that to nightmare mode, it's actually called nightmare mode. Then it shows you everything that's going on. So that's pretty cool.
I was looking at that going, I like that thing. Right
Yeah.
there.
I mean, on a 1080 Ti, we were running it at 4K also, and 4K is like 60 to 80 frames per second usually most of the time in Doom, which is actually really good for 4K. So it's 1080 Ti is a really nice card.
It is. And the overlay showing you the little graphs that are moving in real time, and it's got all the data about the core usage and the CPU.
Yep.
So I thought it was nice. I'm heading that way.
Yeah, I think that doing something like this, I mean, we've also been trying to explore ways that we can do similar things in Precision to not just show a number, but on an OSD to actually show like graphs and things like that. But turns out OSDs is really tricky stuff.
Yeah, as you know, it's a topic near and dear to my heart, and it is really difficult. But
yeah.
I feel like there might be some solutions there sometime.
Yeah, hopefully. I hope so. Especially with especially with DX12, as it got even trickier than it was before.
Now, do you guys have your OSD working on DX12 now?
It's working. So DX12 is supported, but there are games from time to time that have DX12 that don't work for whatever reason, and we have to we have to almost code it for every game. So it's a little bit tricky, but it is important to us to support as many as possible. Just like you guys, you want to get the best performance in as many games as possible. So there is a little bit of hand coding that you need to do for each one.
Very true. Very true.
All right. So if you guys missed it, go to evga.com/live giveaway. The secret word is, what was it again? Sexy Man?
Sexy Man, a.k.a. Jacob Freeman.
No space. Sexy Man, all one word. And we are giving away not this 1080 Ti, but a 1080 Ti Founders Edition card. So, yep.
I have two things to tell you.
Okay.
Let me switch back to my slides here. Here we go. All right. So, as a request from let me see if I can share screens. There we go. Share that screen, maybe. Start. Can you see that?
I see. Yes, I do see it.
Excellent. So, obviously, we're doing similar things as well on our social side. We are running a contest right now. Go check it out. It's called Ultimate GeForce PC. You can win a 1080 Ti and up to 10K in cash. And go see GeForce.com for more details. It's sort of like you build your fantasy PC, and then if you're the one that gets picked, we'll build it up and you get a card, and it's great for everybody. Totally fun contest. And the second thing that's going on is GeForce Experience. So if you have not, I know you have, Jacob, but some people haven't tried GeForce Experience yet. 3.0 is out there. If you just download it and register and opt in for communications right away, you are eligible to win a GTX 1080 Ti. So, boom, two different things.
Wow, so there's a lot of ways to win today.
There are lots of ways to win. Yeah, very cool. Hey, did I tell you about VR or FCAT VR? Did you see that yet?
Yeah, I saw a little bit about it. Maybe you can tell me more.
Tell you just a touch. I'm just going to give you a little hint.
All right.
Okay. You have a brand new graphic. There you go. That's exciting. But what we found is that everybody's doing VR benchmarking now. It's starting to become a thing that people care about. But there's no good understanding of how VR works or how to benchmark it. So we took the time to say, okay, if you're doing VR, there really are multiple different things. There's a game engine, there's a runtime, and then there's a headset. And the game engine actually generates a texture that's read by the runtime, and the runtime munges that texture up to match the VR headset, and then that goes onto the headset. So there's really two different pieces of software where there used to just be the game engine. Now there's a game engine and a runtime. And there's a handoff. The game renders, and then the runtime picks it up, and then the game, and then it's displayed. So if everything's working, the game will render, the runtime will pick up the rendered frame, it'll warp it, it'll do things like put that bounding box on there, like the little blue lines that keep you safe. All of that stuff is only known by the runtime, it's not known by the game. So this is like a ping pong of generate a new frame, then warp it and put up all your VR stuff and then show it on the screen. But when things start going wrong, like the game takes too long to render, the runtime actually doesn't get a new frame in time, so it actually has to use an old frame. Like in this case, in time for Warp 2, frame 2 was not done in time, which basically says, Warp 2 has to pick up a prior rendered frame and re-show it. And for all intents and purposes, that feels like a dropped frame. So all of these kind of negative effects can happen. You can have synthesized frames, you can have warped frames dropped. But at the end of the day, you need a way to measure all this. And that's what FCAT VR is. With FCAT VR, we have two different methods. We have a hardware method and a software method. On the hardware side, we're actually inserting little colored bars into the stream between the application and the runtime, and that's what these colors are on the left-hand side. This is a capture directly from what goes to your headset, and you can see these little colors that are going to be advancing every frame. It'll go from like magenta to cyan to green to red to blue, and every time it changes, you know you got a new app frame. And you can use that to calculate a lot of statistics about dropping frames. But we also do a software version of that. We have a new tool called FCAT VR Capture. Right now, this is just for VR, but someday maybe we can do this for desktop as well. But effectively, it works just like Fraps. You hit a hotkey and you start saving all the data to a file, and then you can post-process all that data and generate some pretty cool charts. So this is our attempt to say, if you're doing VR benchmarking, there is a way to apply science to this, and you don't have to be talking about just experiences without without any data. We effectively can make VR benchmarking as scientific as desktop is.
Yeah, that's really good, because I think with VR there's a lot of performance is more than just frame rate with VR. I mean, it actually affects like your experience, how you feel, if you get sick or nauseous. So analyze.
Absolutely, go ahead.
When the ability to analyze that and be able to test games or graphics cards, I think is really important, even more than just regular benchmarks or.
I'm absolutely right that the difference between being really good in VR and being not quite there in VR is the difference between feeling good and feeling bad. I mean, it's not like like I wish it were a little better. I would enjoy it more. It's like I want to vomit in my bowl instead of I feel great. Because when VR works, you don't feel anything. It's just a wonderfully immersive experience. You do it for hours and hours and hours. And when it's less than that, then your body starts going, I don't know. I don't know. It's great, not great.
Yeah, our bodies have built-in frame rate counters.
Exactly. For sure.
All right, so here's your last chance, guys. EVGA.com/live giveaway. The secret word is sexy man. That's the last time that I'll say it, and then we will pick a winner.
Check it. Sexy man.
Yep. So, Tom, you playing any games lately?
I am still a StarCraft player. I love StarCraft. And I'm also still, somebody turned me on to this game called Stellaris. So Stellaris is like this gigantic universe explorer, kind of conquer your neighbors. I have a great time with that. It's kind of like, I feel like my twitchiness desire for things like Overwatch and stuff like that is going down as my age goes up. So yeah, I'm playing Stellaris a lot. And I also play this indie game called Factorio. Have you played that?
No,
Factorio?
I haven't.
It's great. It's another like a giant world builder thing.
Okay.
And, guys up in Portland, PDX Land showed it to me, and it's just totally fun. And you can actually slightly physically program it, so you can set up things that feed things that make sort of logic equations and little machines that are you're sort of timing things out. So you're sort of building a computer physically. It's super fun.
Interesting. I'll have to check that out.
How about you? What are you playing?
Let's see. So I did play a little bit of Overwatch, especially when it launched, and I've kind of been playing that from off and on here and there. Outside of that, I mean, let's see, what else? I don't know. I've been so busy lately, but I've been trying to play as many recent titles as I can, but I have a long backlog.
There's a lot of great stuff coming out. I can't even keep up with it. But
yeah, like I'm playing Sniper Elite 4 as well. I'm liking that, but I'm still got a long way to go. So
I am going to be playing Wildlands, so I'm looking forward to that. Ghost Recon, and I'm really, what is the one that's coming up right now? That's like the gigantic space one. I'm going to be doing that one.
Oh, Mass Effect.
Yeah, that's what, like another couple weeks it's going to be out. That's pretty exciting.
Yeah, I played Ghost Recon. I played the open beta, and that I actually liked that quite a bit. It was a lot of fun. And
it's got a couple techs in it. It's got turf in it, which is our Nvidia grass in it. It's also got Ansel in it, so you can take great screenshots. You know, you can get that perfect lineup on a guy's head, and then you can shoot the bullet, and just as the guy's dying in that little puff of red, you can freeze frame time. You can go fly the camera through all that and get great.
What an amazing time we live in, Tom.
Amazing time.
We have capabilities that we never thought possible.
We're gonna keep working on shit.
Yeah,
it's
really cool. I played around with that in what was it? Mirror's Edge. I played it in Mirror's Edge, Ansel, and it was really amazing to be able to jump out of your character and like go anywhere and just to any angle you want to take a screenshot. It was really cool.
It's super neat. You know what? I should tell you one more thing. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
Let me switch back. I'm going to show this one more slide. Okay, here we go. Boom. Do you see that?
No, I don't see anything. Oh, there we go. There we go.
On Ansel, we were just talking about it. It's now in over 12 titles, right? Things like Witcher, you know about, Mirror's Edge. There's a whole bunch of them. It's coming up in Mass Effect, so that is going to be pretty awesome. But we also just announced a new feature of this, which we showed a demo of with Lawbreakers, and it's called Highlights. So this is a great idea. The games actually know when good things are happening. So you get 3 kills in a row, or say you're killing a boss, or you make this gigantic jump across a chasm. The game actually does know when all that stuff's happening. So now with Shadowplay Highlights, those moments are actually automatically recorded, and they're stored on the drive until you bring up this UI. Now the UI is the Shadowplay UI. You can play your videos, you can generate screenshots, you can do a preview, but you can also edit it and you can share it automatically from within your game. So you pop up the UI, you can go look at your prior magic, highlights, and then you can share it without ever exiting the game. So it's just a way to make these, Shadowplay clips easier to do and easier to share.
Yeah.
That's available, and it's called Shadowplay Highlights.
Yeah, that's a really awesome. I saw the announcement for that when it went live in the video, and that is a really awesome feature to be able to do that. I mean, it's not like Overwatch has a play of the game, and I remember playing Overwatch. I was like, man, I wish more games had like something that could like remember some highlight or something and show you later. So that's really cool.
I love the fact that the GFE team keeps working on these technologies that are getting closer and closer to the game. So I think of GFE not so much as ops anymore. It's not like optimal playable settings with drivers. It's more that social sharing and capturing platform. So it's GFE has really grown a lot since we first started on them. I'm getting pretty excited about the capabilities.
Yeah, it's really awesome. All right, I think it's time, Tom.
And I'm out.
It is time to select a winner.
Oh, a winner. Excellent.
All right, you ready, Tom?
Good.
Okay, here we go. All I have to do is press one button, and then a 1080 Ti appears in that person's hands.
Magic.
Not really. I have to ship it, so.
But still.
You'll still get it. All right, here we go. It's pressed. Hold on 1 second here.
Tom Peterson. What?
All right. I have a winner. And the winner is on Twitch. And the winner's name starts with an A.
All
right.
A's are good.
All right, the winner name is, I don't even know how to pronounce this, or I don't even know if you can pronounce it, APSTWITCH. APSTWITCH. Congratulations.
So it's like a version of Asp Twitch.
You have won a 1080 Ti. You are lucky. Today is your lucky day. I wish I could win that, but...
I know. Isn't that a great thing to win?
Yes.
Man. I've had more requests for the, hey, can I win a graphics card? I'm like, well, yeah, they're kind of hard to come by. They are selling like hotcakes.
Yep. So that's the giveaway we have, but we have a lot more stuff to give away today. So we're going to be streaming all day today, all day tomorrow. We got Steve from Gamers Nexus coming on soon. We have Adata. We have Tom's Hardware later on. So
who's coming on from Tom's?
So we have Derek.
Great. That'll be fun.
Yep. So
Fantastic.
So thank you, Tom, for coming on our stream. Thanks for educating everyone, including myself. And thanks for
Great
being
to
Tom.
see you.
We love Tom.
Oh, come on. Hashtag
the
save
the real sexy man, Tom Peterson. So
All right. I'll see you
all right,
soon, brother.
thanks a lot. Bye. Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
A little bit.
All right.
Not very well.
Okay, let me tweak it a bit. Okay, you can move over. See, it's pretty tight in here. All right. Let's go to full screen. Okay, we are back. I'm here with Steve.
Hey, how's it going?
You guys may know him from Gamers Nexus.
That's right.
Doesn't have an. I saw your about, and it's like I didn't know if I should put an apostrophe or not.
I tried the apostrophe thing, but it didn't look very well. It didn't look good. Yeah,
you can't type that into a website either.
People actually tried that. Like people actually tried to type in apostrophes. So we ditched it for a few reasons. But how do I turn you up here? I can barely hear you.
Is that more?
Yeah, if there is more.
Did that work better?
It's good enough.
Okay.
Yeah, if anyone's wondering, like I can barely even hear my own voice. There we go. That's better.
Yeah.
Again, I'm like speech jamming myself.
I know. You have to get used to it. And I can't hear the game on it because I have this is my stream PC, but I got a capture card, and then there's just it's amazing this thing actually even works. So. So if you guys haven't checked it out, gamersnexus.com, no apostrophe. He runs the site. He also has a YouTube channel. Is it YouTube /GamersNexus?
Yep,
right?
/GamersNexus.
So he does a lot of in-depth hardware reviews and teardowns and all kinds of stuff. He did some of the most comprehensive coverage on our hybrid coolers and all-in-one water coolers that anyone has done, really. So first of all, thanks for coming on the stream today.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And he just told me I'm very jealous because he got to play Quake Champions.
Yeah, so Bethesda's right over there, and they have Quake Champions. They've got Prey and one other game. I don't remember what it is. Elder Scrolls. But yeah, Quake Champions is really not bad. It feels like a Quake game. It's got some abilities added, but not bad considering it's been 20 years or whatever.
So a lot of people are saying, don't tear down Jacob. Tear down something, Steve. Okay, so are we going to do this?
Yeah, sure.
So
let me get out the toolkit.
We knew you guys would want this. So we have a card here. And I don't know how this is going to work, so,
We'll see.
So
I've done it a few times.
This is a 1080 FTW2 with ICX cooling on it.
With the plastic still on it, by the way.
So he is going to do a teardown, right?
Yeah.
And are we going to be able to put it back together? Hopefully.
Probably.
So
maybe.
Let's see. All right, so what we have here, this is a 1080 FTW2. All right. There you go.
Yeah, so we can go
see.
through, I'll go through some of the technical stuff as I'm taking this apart. Anyone who's already seen my review on this will be getting largely duplicate information, but I will try to make it interesting for folks who have seen that.
Is that enough room over there?
I think I can make this work.
All right.
I've worked with far worse space.
Just watch out for this thing. So you love your teardowns. You get a lot of views on your teardowns. Seems
Yeah,
like.
they do pretty well. I mean, it's not the most viewed content, but considering it's just taking apart a product for 20 minutes, it's really not bad. I like doing them because that's the kind of thing I always wanted to see. Because I wanted to know, is this thing actually built with any level of quality?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't get that just by doing a normal review, because in a normal review cycle, we really only have a few days to review a product. That's not enough time to sufficiently find potential defects that actual users will find in the real world. So this helps us analyze some component level quality and see what's going on.
By the way, if you guys have any questions, please put it in the chat. We will try to answer any that we can if we can.
Yeah, this card I know fairly well. I'm sure Jacob knows it better than I do, but
I've taken apart quite a few of those too. Somebody said, "Where is the sledgehammer?"
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, you didn't tell me that part.
So if anyone is not familiar with this, it's actually really easy to take these cards apart, and taking it apart can get you access to do things like mods for the liquid cooler, like hybrid mods we do. If you wanted to turn one of these into a hybrid FTW2, it wouldn't be too hard. But right now, I took out 4 screws for the heatsink, which if you want to leave that in, you don't have to take those out. And now we're taking out the backplate screws. And the backplate is separated into 2 pieces. It's die cast. When I spoke with EVGA's, what is Steven's title?
Engineer.
Engineer. So I spoke to an EVGA engineer about it. He said the separation was between these 2 parts of the backplate was more for thermal isolation reasons.
Yep.
And we kind of tested that. Tested that with an ACX and an ICX backplate on the same card. ICX was a lot better. It was better in a lot of ways. The backplate was one of them, so we did an A/B test with only the backplate changed and still saw an improvement in terms of temperatures.
All right, so while he is doing that, I have another announcement to make. So, we have a giveaway. Let's see. What do we have left? You want to give away a case or a motherboard? I'll let you choose.
Which case?
DG87, not that one, but you know.
Which motherboard? X99 Micro? Let's do the motherboard.
All right. He's the man. X99 Micro 2. We're going to give away an EVGA X99 Micro 2. So, in order to win, what you need to do is go to evga.com/live giveaway and put in the secret word Gamers Nexus. No apostrophe. GAMERSNEXUS. I'll put it in the chat. Secret word is Gamers Nexus.
So how does that work? Is it a random selection or what?
Yep. So what happens is I have a site I go to, or a page that we built, internal page that shows all the winners. I press a button and it selects one random person.
Oh, nice.
And we do it live. So we just had Tom from Nvidia on.
Peterson?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he was here.
He's not. We actually did a call with him, Skype call.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And I gave him the opportunity to select the secret word, and the secret word was "sexy man."
Of course it was. That sounds exactly like Tom.
Yeah. All right. So evga.com/live giveaway, and the secret word Gamers Nexus. That is for an X99 Micro, X99 Micro 2 motherboard.
Man, this one screw, it's really giving me problems. How's chat looking?
Let's see. Yeah, no apostrophe. Some people asked if there's an apostrophe. They want you to sign the giveaway.
Sign the giveaway. If someone actually wants that, I can do it.
I don't actually have like a motherboard, the prize here though. Do you have a pin to sign stuff?
I might have a Sharpie. I'm not sure. I'm not at Linus levels of infamy yet, so I don't generally come prepared to sign things.
Have you been asked for your signature?
No, I think the new thing is selfies.
Oh, okay.
I think that's all people ask for now. Okay, so is this separable yet? I think so. I'm going to void your warranty right now. I'm sorry.
All right, well, don't turn it in for warranty service. Actually, that doesn't void the warranty.
Oh, no?
Uh-uh.
What's it there for?
So, like water blocks, putting on water blocks doesn't actually void the warranty.
Yeah.
The only reason we have that there is so that we know if the card's been disassembled.
How?
So, if it's been disassembled, it flags us to check all the thermal compound and to make sure it's all applied properly.
That makes sense. This one screw I really don't like.
Instead of the motherboard, can I win that GPU once it gets back together? Maybe. If we can get it apart.
If it comes apart first.
Yeah.
I don't think this one will fit. The screw is like...
Let me see if I can turn off the autofocus. Let's see here.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go over to the I/O side and take a break from that one.
All right, I turned off the autofocus. Hopefully that helped a little bit. Get a drill. So
that is something we do. Yes.
Somebody asked, "What have you been eating here at PAX?" Because they were making fun of me because yesterday and today, the only thing I had was pretty much hot dogs because the line is the shortest.
Yeah.
Did you find any other?
We went to that MJ's pub across the street.
Okay.
And waited for half an hour, but at least it was mostly real food. So otherwise, not a lot. I did meet up with Joker from Joker Productions at Acer. Yeah.
He was on yesterday.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I met with him at the Acer event. Okay, so we've got most of the stuff out. I got to go back to that one screw and put a lot of force on it, which there's not a lot of room to do.
We have limited space here and wires everywhere.
Yeah. Looks like it's kind of coming out. It's trapped by something. Okay. How do I... This PCB is about to have a lot of force on it.
Is it moving?
Is it turning or is it stripping? Oh, it's turning. All right.
We got it.
Making progress. Okay, that was a close one. We don't really have backup if things start to strip.
So is that where, when you come across that, is that where you get the drill?
That's where I get the drill. That's where we say, don't do this. We're gonna drill it apart because I don't want to spend any more time on it. All right, so
missing one more?
Backplate's good. Is there one hidden under there?
I think there's one under there. Say again? Yeah, but we gave it away already. Sorry.
You know what, Jacob? I'm sick of your funny business with these hidden screws.
So see, now when you return it, we know that
all you manufacturers.
You opened it, so now we need to make sure that it has all the thermal grease on it. What was that? Sure, yeah. Just don't take it.
All right, so for folks who don't know, now that we're actually in here with my limited convention toolkit, yeah, you can, if you want to show the things off, go for it.
So we got one of the back plates off here. You can see on the ICX card all the thermal pads that make contact.
You guys went ham on the thermal pads this time. It's like big response. So here's the GPU backside thermal pad, which I'm just going to kind of stick back on here for now. VRAM backside. And these actually work, by the way, in our testing. We did test the backplate, and backplates do have an impact on temperature, but you don't want to measure the GPU for the impact. That's not what it's mounted to. You want to take thermocouples, or in the case of ICX, I guess, you take the thermistors that are mounted to the device, and you can see the impact to like the this is going to be the backside of the FETs, this is the backside of the chokes, this is the capacitor bank right here, and let's see, I'll hold that up there. So cap bank, VRAM, chokes, or inductors if you prefer, and MOSFETs are all right there. So they do help with that, and then EVGA is using NTC thermistors, so those are going to be negative type thermistors. So you guys actually embedded those this time with the ICX to do some proper readouts of VRAM and VRMs. put these screws over here.
So what are we giving away? We are giving away an X99 Micro 2. Is that Gamer's Nexus, the guy with the great hair? Yes. Let's see. Somebody, they want you to give away the toolkit also.
Toolkit? I might be able to do that. I don't know.
That's a nice toolkit you got.
iFixit is a sponsor for us right now, so we could probably do one of those on our channel.
So the link is evg.com/live giveaway.
All right, so I think this is ready to start coming apart.
evg.com/live giveaway. Can we do a live teardown of a hot dog?
Go for it, man. Get Rob Teller on here. Oh, there we go. Okay. So lots of, it's actually not adhesive, but tons of thermal pads because, as I said, EVGA has gone completely ham with thermal pads this time. So there is a pair of fan headers that connect here and here. That's because they're two fans, and I believe the marketing phrase you guys use is asynchronous fans. Is that right? Is that you call them asynchronous fans?
Asynchronous fans, yep.
Yeah, so all that really means is that the VRM fan spins independently of the GPU fan, which honestly is brilliant, as we said in the review, because the GPU is not really a point of concern anymore.
Yeah, especially on a dual fan card like that, you know, the GPU is really not the most critical part. You have enough airflow to cool the GPUs and enough heatsink, and the GPUs honestly is getting less and less power consumption.
Yes, yeah. These ones, 1080 Ti is a bit more, but the 1080 is not so bad. What's your power budget on this this board? Do you know?
Oh,
I think it's. I want to say 200.
Yeah, it's 240.
I think that's right.
I think it's 240 watts.
Yeah, I think it's 245 or something. This is just me trying to get these kind of back where they were. Okay.
What's the secret word? The secret word is Gamer's Nexus.
I just put that in the wrong hole.
Are there any 1080 Ti's coming out this month? We do have the Founders card available.
What's your other one? FTW3? Is that it?
So we will have FTW 1080 FTW3. That's a 3-fan card. Same has ICX, has 3 fans that can all run independently. And then we have Superclock 2, and we have Superclock.
Superclock 2?
So the
Superclock. Oh yeah, because it's 2 fans. That's right.
Right. 2 asynchronous fans. So oh, you want me to hold something? So somebody really wants to know what kind of shampoo you use. Can you ask?
I cannot disclose that information at this time.
It's confidential. It's under NDA. So here's what the let's see. We got the base plate here, right? Yeah, base plate, and then that's where the GPU makes contact there.
Yeah, and on the PCB side, this is where it's kind of interesting. So I'm sure everyone here knows, but that is the GPU die, this part that's covered up with the thermal paste. This is the substrate. Substrate's mounted to the board, as is made apparent here, where you've got some caps on the back. And then VRAM, we've got 8 modules total. This is a 1080, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so 8 gigabytes of GDDR5X by Micron. This is the inductors or the chokes, the big gray things. These get really hot, and that's not because of one specific manufacturer, it's just because of what they are. The nature of an inductor, it is literally a copper coil inside of a heatsink, so they can take quite a bit of heat, and you normally don't directly contact them with a cooling solution, although that's becoming more popular now. And then other than that, the MOSFETs are over here, and those, I don't remember what you're using for these. I want to say it's Fairchild.
Yes, it is Fairchild.
Yeah, so Fairchild FETs, and this is a doubled solution. So I think, what do you advertise it as, 14 phase? Is that what you...
On the FTW, 10 phase. 10 power phase.
So you can see these little ICs over here. Let's see if I can get a better shot of that. Where my index finger is, these ICs, those are doublers. So it's a doubled 5 basically becomes 10. So 10 phase doubled. You're splitting the load between each doubler and FET. Other than that, basically fan for the GPU, fan for the VRM, and what is this, LED?
Yep,
What that is?
LED.
Yeah. LED power.
RGB LED, and then the thermal sensors are really hard to see. They're very small.
There's one on the second MOSFET, I think, one on the 7th MOSFET. And so the NTC thermistors on these are the negative type thermistors, and I believe they're positioned here, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here for the VRMs. They're next to them, so they're not actually under the chip, which you couldn't really do anyway, or not easily. And then the same is true for the VRAM. There are also a couple sensors on the back side. I think there's one on the GPU, right?
On the back of the GPU, yep.
Yeah, so one on the back of the GPU. There might be a couple others. But the idea of that is it gives you an idea of what the temperature of everything is. So if the VRM's running hot, then the fan that's over here can cycle up. And if the GPU is not quite so bad, it'll spin slower, which normally it will because they're much lower power consumptions these days than what we're used to. Let me see the cooler. So on the cooler side, this is a huge pain to take apart any further than this, unfortunately. You guys have not made it easy. Basically, there's a tiny screw in here.
We wanted to challenge you.
Yeah, is there a secret to getting that screw out?
You have to, essentially you have to take this. So this plastic piece can come off as well. I think it's these screws along the edges.
Right.
And then this top piece can come off, and then you can get access to that screw.
Okay.
But
yeah, so that will split the body, I guess, in a way that gives you access. Yeah, so the kind of main thing here, the base plate is ventilated, and in terms of contacts, the fin stack, there's direct contacts. There are thermal pads for kind of indirect contact down here. And that's not a problem in terms of airflow. I've seen some people think that having a thermal pad up here blocks airflow to the chokes. That's not really correct because air is not going to get past the chokes anyway if it can get down there to begin with. Chokes are a big wall, big thermal wall. So having a pad there is only going to help because you're transferring heat into a big stack of fins. Right. That's going to be far better conductor of heat than air. And then you dissipate it with the fans as normally. So I don't know if there's a whole bunch else to go through. There's 4 heat pipes that are exposed here. What's the official number of heat pipes? Is it 5? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
4, 5.
5.
Yeah, so 5 total heat pipes. And it looks like they're all, I think there's like one 8mm something, the rest are all 6.
Yep.
Yeah, 8mm.
One 8 and the rest are 6.
Yeah, so that more or less goes through the card. Other than that, you've got thermal pads everywhere, and to the point that they're coming off on the mouse pad.
Where'd this one go?
It's on the back somewhere,
right
maybe? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so anything else I should walk through here?
I think you covered most of it. It is, so this is the FTW card, so the PCB is a little bit taller to accommodate the additional power phases. It has dual 8 pins also, which is a bit, the reference card is a single 8 pin, I think. Is that correct? 1080 reference.
Yeah, reference card is a bit smaller. It's also way simpler VRM. I think Nvidia went with a 5-phase, which technically this is a 5-phase that's doubled, but you spread the heat out over a wider area, so that's theoretically beneficial for thermals. Other than that, VRMs for the memory are a bit beefed up too. You got more power potential through this as well.
It also has a higher power target.
Right.
So
that's right. You've got a switch up here. There's a switch right there, which I think you've rebranded. What are you calling that now?
the LN2 switch, but actually out of the box, even the standard BIOS has a higher power target than Nvidia.
Okay.
But this is the question that a lot of people always ask us: is how come so-and-so card can go to 150%, but your card only goes to 125?
Right.
Well, the reason is because
it's a percentage.
Yeah, the starting number it varies from card to card,
Right.
so that's not a real good way to measure the max power target.
Yeah, percentages are always a little bit misleading. We have that problem with explaining data sometimes, where it's really nice to show stuff as a percentage because you can kind of apply that to your own situation if you're not using exactly the same components. But percentages can sound very misleading just because the nature of them is it depends on your base number.
Right, yeah. So unfortunately with power targets, you can't really tell what the base number is
right.
by testing the card. So it's one of those things. Somebody said, have you what's that?
Go ahead.
So somebody asked, have you tested the 1080 Ti with the 8X PCIe?
1080 Ti with the, what was it, 8X?
8X PCIe.
Oh, no, I haven't done that yet. I've only done the 1080 with that 8X and 16X
and what
configuration.
What did you find on that?
Less than 1% difference. Maybe 1% in the worst case. So it's the bandwidth of PCIe 3 is so high to begin with. There might be more of an exaggerated difference with SLI or something.
Okay.
I really need to revisit and test that. But yeah, for the most part, it's like a percentage point difference. So I wouldn't really worry about it if you're worried about 8X versus 16X.
So how about does 4K make a difference for the delta or?
No, not really. Not pushing enough data. PCIe off the top of my head, PCIe 3 I think is about 1 gigabyte per second per lane. So it's generally fine. Now maybe there's a problem if you start tapping into system memory.
Yeah, it's 16 gigabytes a second for PCIe 3 16X, 8 gigabytes for 2.0.
Yeah, so you'd start running into issues if you have to make calls outside of GPU memory. But something like a 1080 or a 1080 Ti, something that's fast enough where it is even anywhere close to running into limits at 8X is going to have enough memory that you probably shouldn't be reaching out of that card too frequently to grab stuff compared to something with like 4 gigabytes of VRAM. But yeah, short answer is no real difference.
Yeah. All right. In case you missed it, EVGA.com/live giveaway. The secret word is Gamers Nexus.
No apostrophe.
No apostrophe. We're giving away an X99 classified. If you're not following or haven't checked out Gamers Nexus, then please do so. He does very, very in-depth reviews and really tears down like we did literally right now. But
yeah,
really looks at all the components and when he reviews a graphics card from every single detail possible. So he's I mentioned it earlier, but he's done a lot of work with our hybrid cars. Actually taken apart the pump and looking at the internals of that. So it's really neat.
Yeah, taking apart the AZEC pump. It's a Gen 4.5 on your, unless there's a new one. I think that you're still selling that same one you had on the 980 Ti, right?
Yeah,
the hybrid.
It's the same one. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's a Gen 4.5 pump, and it's pretty capable. It's got like this extruded copper coming out of it, or protruded is maybe the correct word. Protruded copper cold plate that helps a bit with sinking the heat. We're doing a mod right now, by the way, on the 1080 Ti. I started that before we left, so we've got just tore it down. So 1080 Ti hybrid is coming up very shortly.
X99 Micro 2 is a giveaway, not classified. Somebody asked, can you ask Steve if he ever put back the Nintendo Switch he took apart?
I got it. So there are a couple of really good comments on that video that said things like, he's going to put it all in a bag and shove it in a corner. That's kind of accurate. I got it about halfway back together, and the problem is, between Ryzen and the 1080 Ti, there's not a lot of time, and also when I got it together, before closing it up or anything, I plugged it into the power, see if it works. I'm not 100% positive it does. but different things go wrong at different times. So I don't know. It might work.
I didn't see that one. How hard was it to? Did they make it really hard to disassemble that thing? Or
the cables are the biggest problem. I need to go back and make sure all my cables are in the right place because there are a ton of tiny ribbon cables.
Oh yeah. Or are those ribbon cables? They have to like slide in and like, latch down.
Yeah.
Okay. Those are in a lot of laptops too, and
yeah, they are. And if you don't do it exactly right, they come out.
They're really tricky.
Yeah. Actually, the Joy-Con controller was a much bigger challenge to reassemble than the Switch.
So out of all the stuff that you tear down, how much of it actually goes back together after you're done with it?
I have a box of 1080 and 1070 spare screws, and you only get a box of spare screws one way. That's not reassembling it. A lot of it goes back together, but it depends on kind of how critical it is.
He said that if you want to get the Switch back together, you just watch the video backwards.
Yeah. That's kind of what I've been doing, actually.
All right, so with that, I think it is time to select the winner for the X99 Micro 2 motherboard. So,
do you want me to reassemble this thing while I'm here? I've got a bit of time.
Sure.
If it's easier for you.
We can watch the live while I'm selecting a winner. We can watch the live reassembly process. I'm sure there's a couple of guys at PAX who have Switches. You should ask them if you can tear it down and put it back together.
Yeah,
for them.
I'd really rather not do that again. It's not easy. Where's the heatsink for this?
Oh, here.
Thank you.
How about the water coolers? You ever get those back together again?
Oh, hell no. No, those are drilled to pieces normally.
Yeah.
I mean, we could, but it kind of just becomes a point of why, you know. But I'd actually rather leave it torn apart so that I have it in pieces for demonstration purposes.
Wow, people really want you to. They really want to have a signed product from you.
I can do that.
All right. This is what we'll do then. So. You said you have a pin?
Probably. If not, we can figure it out.
All right, so we will put this card back together, but it's all black. I don't know. There's maybe like.
Also, it might not work. You know, it's
we'll try.
It's at a trade show. Who knows how many times I've static
we'll
shocked
try.
it.
I won't make any promises, but we'll try. So we will attempt to sign this card and put it back together, and we'll make sure it works too, and then we will ship. We will ship one of these out. I love Steve more than I love my wife, somebody says.
Yikes.
All right, you ready? All right, the first thing we're going to give away is a potentially signed card. I can't guarantee it's going to be signed. In working condition, I promise.
Yeah, I was going to say that's probably the bigger thing. Let's put these pads over here.
All right. Let's see. So this is your last chance. We're giving away a 1080 FTW2 graphics card, possibly signed. Maybe not, but possible.
if you want it on there, yeah.
It is. Go to evga.com/live giveaway. The secret word is Gamers Nexus. That is your last chance. They want you to sign it in blood.
In blood.
Give away a lock of Steve's hair. It's too precious. It's worth too much.
So how are you going to do the drawing here?
I'm giving it one last chance to enter.
And then you're going to click a button or something?
Yeah, that's it. Click one button. See, so here's all the entries.
Now I know the secret. That's a lot of entries. Is that for all these streams?
Gamers Nexus, Gamers Nexus. Let's see if anyone put an apostrophe. I don't see any.
Okay, so all the thermal pads are in place. That's good.
Here's one.
Yeah, that's on the back side.
Oh, yeah.
So do we have the memory? Yes, memory's good.
All right, here we go. selecting it. Here's for the signed 1080 FTW card. FTW2. There we go. Okay, we have a winner. And the winner is on Twitch. All right, username TOLAGARF. You have won a very valuable signed graphics card.
Potentially even works. We will see, though.
Yeah, we'll make sure it works before. We'll make sure that it's all good. So, congratulations to TOLAGARF. We will be contacting you via email. All right, so we also, 1080 FTW2 Steve Edition winner. But we still have one more prize. All right, we have an X99 Micro 2 motherboard.
Does that support the what is it, Broadwell E?
Yep.
Nice.
All right, here we go. Here's the winner of the X99. X99 Micro 2 winner. Okay, we have another Twitch user winner. His name is Dat Grill, though. That's the winner. Congrats, you have won an X99 Micro 2 motherboard. All right, X99 Micro 2. Cool. So, congratulations to the winners. How's it going over here?
Not bad. Just getting the backplate back together. Considering we're at a trade show with limited space and tools, it was fairly smooth.
Yep, limited desk space. Here's one too.
Yeah, I think that goes on the other side.
All right.
So you're here till Sunday, I take it, right?
Mm-hmm. Here until Sunday. So
I wonder how many of these people in the stream have been to a PAX event before or anything like it.
That's a good question. How many of you guys have been to like a PAX or a E3 or one of these type of gaming conventions?
E3, I think they just opened to the public finally.
Yeah, it's pretty expensive though. Did
Oh,
you get a pass?
Nah. No, we're gonna be doing Computex
Okay.
just before that, so that'll be a little too much, I think.
Did you go to PAX South?
No PAX South. Haven't done that in a few years either. I mean, this year has been. It was what was first? CES, and then I don't remember, some other side event, and then we had instead of GDC, we went to see AMD first for Ryzen, and then a week later flew back to the same place. So I was home for about 4 days. Flew back to see Nvidia for the 1080 Ti, and then we flew out here. And there's more travel
busy.
next week. Yeah.
Somebody said, "What? You mean like go outside?"
Like what?
Because I asked them if has anyone gone to a show, and somebody said,
yeah.
"What? You mean like go outside?" Yeah, most people haven't been to any PAXs or conventions.
I thought you were gonna say outside.
Or outside, probably. Saving for a 1080 Ti, so no flights.
Yeah. Well, 1080 Ti costs about as much as a flight.
Yep.
Have you announced pricing on any of your partner boards?
Not yet. Still working on that one. Probably a little bit more than what the Founders is, but it should be pretty close, I think, overall.
Right. What's the determining factor there? Is it demand or is it availability?
You mean the what determines the price?
Yeah, how you're setting them.
It's more the component cost, really.
Yeah.
Like, with ICX, the reason that the price is a little bit higher because it costs more to make. There's more
Yeah.
you know, the thermal sensors and the MCU. It all
Yeah,
adds
2
up.
MCUs, right?
Yep. So what's the next show for you or event?
The next event is next week on Wednesday, and I don't think I can talk about it yet.
Okay.
You may know what it is. I'm not sure. And then after that, the public ones are probably going to be... Acer's got an event in New York they do every year. We might do that. Otherwise, Computex, I guess. Oh, GTC, that Nvidia graphics show.
Oh, that's right. So
Yeah.
are you going to that one?
Probably.
I think I'm going to go there. I think I will be there too. When
Yeah,
is
it's
that? That's like
May.
April or May?
First week,
Yeah.
second week. I mean, those are really low level. Like, they go pretty deep on hardware info. Lots of CUDA programming stuff. I'm waiting for AMD to do a similar event just because it would be nice to learn more about their side of that same equation. But the NVIDIA one, GTC, is very technical, CUDA discussion, low-level graphics pipeline stuff.
Hey Jacob, is the facility on Saturn closing? No, actually we moved facilities about a year and a half ago, but we moved like literally down the street.
You're talking about the new office?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice place.
Steve went there. So we used to be, our office used to be down the street from there.
Yes, I've been to both of them.
Oh, you've been to the old one too?
Yeah, when you had your office in a corner where you did like streaming and your work in the same space, I think.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot that you.
It was a lot darker and the walls were very yellow.
It was a pretty old building, a lot smaller, so we moved into a much nicer, larger facility.
Yeah.
And it's pretty good. I get a lot more exercise because we have stairs now.
Yeah, the new building's nice. I remember Joe was telling me all about all of the different special features you had to have. Because was it built? It's not leased, right? You guys built it?
Yeah, it was built for us. Before, it was nothing there.
Right.
Just dirt before, like 2 years ago. So.
Almost there. 2 more screws, I think.
Steve is CIA trained in information extraction.
CIA trained. Is that what people think the role of a technology journalist is?
Being trained in information.
Infiltrate headquarters. Tell me everything you know about the 1080 Ti.
That's how it goes.
Couple more screws, people. Just the I/O shield now, or whatever you call it on these.
We are almost there. After this, it should work.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason it wouldn't is if there was some kind of static discharge, but it should be okay. The Twitter photos now.
Live teardown with Steve.
Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, Jacob's actually only job at EVGA is Twitter. He doesn't do anything else.
That's everything. So if that's a tear down, what is it now? Is that a tear up?
It is a tear up now. Two more. This toolkit, man, this is so great.
Yeah, that's a nice toolkit. The problem that I have is I always lose all the bits.
Oh, yeah. How much would it suck to drop a screw down that grill right now?
Yep.
Never get it
You'll
out.
never find it again.
All right, there we go.
They really want you to give away a toolkit. I think you should do a giveaway on your channel for a toolkit.
We can do that, yeah.
Really?
If you could go to youtube.com/gamersnexus. I'll set that up because we're working with iFixit right now, which is what this is. I'm sure they'd be happy to facilitate that. All right, I think that's it.
Yay! Let's see it up close. It's all back. There it is.
Yes. Cool.
And probably working.
Probably working. One thermal pad didn't make it back in, but it's a small one, and it doesn't go on anything too important.
That's okay. We'll handle that. We'll make sure that it has.
It might go right there. I'm not sure though.
I think so.
Which that's actually pretty accessible.
Now power it up, they say. It's for another time.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on the stream. Thanks for doing a live teardown. Thanks for talking with our friends here. I hope you have a good rest of the PAX. I hope you don't end up taking apart anybody's Switch or anything.
Yeah, hopefully no more switches. That one, I really want to put it back together because I really want to do frame time analysis on it with FCAT, but it has to work. So I'll buy another one if it doesn't, but more of an availability issue. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and plug our stuff. If you don't know who we are, youtube.com/gamersnexus or gamersnexus.net. We've got, I'm sure, 1080 Ti coverage coming up of your stuff, of the competitor stuff. So we'll be talking about graphics cards again pretty heavily.
Yep, and like I said, make sure to check out his YouTube channel if you haven't already. Follow or like. What is it? Follow or like? I can't remember anymore.
Either one. Subscribe. Yeah.
Subscribe. That's YouTube. Subscribe. Twitter. Follow. YouTube.com/gamersnexus. Very, very in-depth hardware reviews, teardowns, tear-ups, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Cool. Well, congrats to the winners of the things. Thank you, Jacob.
Cool. Thanks, man.
That bass was absurd a second ago. What? That bass a second ago was absurd. It's like rattling my... Oh, yeah? I never see this scene so Alright, so you want to try to sign this thing? Yeah, we can do that. You might have it. Sharpies here or anything like that. We'll text Tegan and ask him, yeah. No big deal. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Awesome. Thanks, man.
was hoping I didn't have to time out. So is this something that's going to happen next year? Or is this something you're going to do next year probably too? I don't know. Alright. So? Pass it. Oh, we are on video. There we go. Alright, you can put that one on there. Awesome.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. We are back. And I am here with Adata. So maybe introduce yourself, what you do at Adata.
Hi guys, I'm Thomas. I'm a marketing specialist, and I work at Adata.
Adata or Adata?
Adata.
Data, not data.
I don't know. Everybody keeps calling it Adata, but
Okay.
it's Adata, yeah.
All right, cool. Adata. So you guys sell SSDs, memory. I mean, anything stored, USB drives, that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, we do SSDs, memory, USBs, SD cards, all that memory-related stuff, as well as some mobile products like power banks and some Apple accessories that we don't really need to go into.
Okay. So you have some. So you have a booth here.
Yeah.
And you have. Yep.
Oh, so our booth is number 10097, which is all the way in the back towards
the board. That's good that you can.
Games.
I always forget my booth number. I kind of like, what is it again? I'm here all day. I still forget my booth number. Ours is 2003. So you're. Which direction?
Way over there.
Okay, so
over there.
You have some new products that you guys are showing, or?
Yeah, we're showing all of our memory, all of our SSD. We have a bunch of new SSD this year. They're all like 3D NAND SSDs, which is the big thing because that's where everything's going. So we have 3 different ones of those. We have the SU800, SU900, and the SX950, which would be part of our XPG line, which is the gaming line.
Okay. So when you see XPG, like this one here.
Yeah, XPG.
So
like my shirt or.
Okay,
gear.
yeah. So XPG is essentially the high performance.
Yeah.
Right?
So XPG is always going to be our top performing stuff.
Does PG stand for anything? XPG?
Yeah, it stands for Extreme Performance Gear. It doesn't say that on the front, but Extreme Performance Gear. Yeah. Extreme with an X.
Yes, with an X. Because we all know extreme is spelled. We do the same thing with.
Everybody does that. I don't know why.
We have ACX and it's active cooling extreme. So. So you said 3D NAND is kind of the new. It's kind of the direction that everything's going. So with 3D NAND is like better performance, right?
Well, yeah, it's just NAND stacked on top of each other basically, and they just make it smaller and smaller. And it's the big thing because it's a lot cheaper to manufacture. So actually it makes the cost of SSDs a lot lower than normal, and which is good for everybody, right?
So it actually, so I didn't know that. So the actual cost, it brings down, not only does it improve performance, but also brings down the overall cost.
Right. And you can actually get more NAND on the board, so you can have more storage on that board.
Okay, that's cool.
Lots of cool
stuff. By the way, guys, if you have any questions about anything, please put it in the chat, and we'll try to answer it if we can. Let's see. So with every guest that we've had on the show, we've done a giveaway. So let's see. What do we got left here? So anything? What do you want to give away today? You want to give away a power supply, maybe, or?
I don't know. What do you have left?
Let's see. We have a power supply, 550G3. We can do. Let's do another motherboard. Does that sound good?
Cool. Motherboards are
which
fun.
complement the Adata drives pretty well. We have actually a lot of our systems. This system here is using an Adata. I don't remember the exact.
It's using the SX8000, which is the PCIe SSD and the M.2
M.2, yeah, and it runs.
Really cool.
It runs great. The cool thing I like about it is it has a activity light on it, on the actual drive.
I have to look because sometimes it has a heatsink on it.
Mm-hmm. This one you can see an LED on it.
Sometimes it's just the plain board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna give away. Let's see. I'm gonna add a new prize. We're gonna give away an X99 classified motherboard, which is actually we don't have any of those here, but they do support M.2. Somebody asked, how long have you been working for Adata?
I have been working at Adata for 3 years now.
Okay. All right.
Like a long time.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. So to win this EVGA X99 classified motherboard, what you need to do is go to evga.com/live giveaway. All right, and the secret word is Adata. Data, right? Not data.
Well,
Keep forgetting.
We always say Adata, but
Data, yes.
I've heard people call it Adata before too.
I never know if it's data or data.
Yeah, I know.
All right, we'll just leave it at that. So EVGA.com/live giveaway, secret word Adata. Put that in there, and we will select an EVGA X99 classified winner. So have you had much time to look around at PAX here? Anything cool?
Yeah, there's a bunch of cool stuff at PAX. Actually, I'm in the board game area, so I'm stuck with a couple hardware manufacturers and a bunch of board games.
Oh, okay, so that's that
way
direction.
In the back, way in the back.
So yeah, I really want to try. I so want to play Quake Champions, but
well, I know I see a lot of VR everywhere though. I see it all over the place. I don't know why, but it's big at like every booth.
Yeah, it seems to be. I remember when VR was like brand new. Like almost every single booth had some sort of VR demo. The problem with VR demos, like in a public place, is you get really long lines because every person has to put on the headset and like sync it and all that kind of stuff. And on top of that, they need to be cleaned. Like so. Yeah. So somebody asked, "What is your favorite game?"
My favorite game. I like quite a few games, but you'll find that like I play a lot of Nintendo games, so I liked No More Heroes on the Wii a lot.
So did you get your hands on a Switch?
Oh, I definitely did. Yeah, I have Breath of the Wild. I have it in my room, ready for after the show.
So I managed to get one of those, and actually I've never been like a Zelda fan before. Like my previous Zelda game is Zelda 1 and 2, but I played Breath of the Wild and like, wow, this is a really great game. It's like it's to me the most impressive thing was the size of the world. Was like taking me like half an hour to walk from one side to the other, like literally. So
yeah, it's pretty big. I know. And like all the weapons break, and it's crazy. It's just different. So different.
So somebody asked, who is your guest? So in case you missed it, this is Thomas from Adata. He's talking about, so Adata, in case you missed it, they sell all kinds of storage devices. So do you sell like the storage, like the ones that you, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank, but the storage
USBs?
the storage that would go into like a Switch.
Oh yeah, we do all kinds of the memory. So those might be like little EMC, which are just kind of like little chips, and you solder it on the board.
Like SD cards.
But it's an SSD though.
Right.
And there's all kinds of like shapes and sizes for SSDs. It's really kind of crazy. A lot of them that you see aren't just like SATA 3 and PCIe M.2 kind of stuff. There's a bunch of other kinds.
So pretty much anything storage related, Adata has it.
Yeah.
Data.
we do, but you might not be able to buy them all on Amazon. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anything storage related. So in our PCs today, we have memory, we have hard drives, we may have compact flash, SD cards. I mean, pretty much every single computing device, whether it's a Switch or needs some sort of storage. So that's pretty cool that you guys have a component that literally you guys sell components that literally every single electronic device has inside of it. All right, so in case you missed it, EVGA.com/live giveaway. The secret word is Adata. Somebody said, if you were on a budget, what SSD would you recommend for a budget gamer?
Oh, well, I'd have to recommend Adata SSD, of course, and if you're on a really, really tight budget, the SSD to get from Adata right now would be the SP550, which is a TLC SSD, and it's got a DRAM buffer to kind of help the speed up. It's a pretty solid drive, and they go for probably one of the lowest price SSDs on Amazon right now. If you had a little bit extra, but you still want to keep it pretty inexpensive, you go with the SU800, which is a 3D TLC SSD, and that one would be quite a bit faster than the SP550 and perform quite a bit better in most situations.
Somebody keeps asking, that's kind of hard to measure though. What is Windows boot speed with your SSDs? Is it faster? I mean, certainly would be faster, I suppose. Yeah.
Faster than a hard drive. I don't know the exact time to boot up Windows. It's pretty fast because I know I run them on all our demo systems all the time. I've never timed it, but it's pretty fast. You just push the button and a few seconds later it pops up.
Somebody asked, how much does RAM speed affect games? I've seen some performance testing done on games, like with actual memory speed, and it seems to vary from game to game from what I can gather, and some games benefit more from faster memory. I want to say like Battlefield 4, maybe it was Battlefield 4. I can't remember, but there was one game in particular that actually saw like a huge performance increase by getting faster memory, and I was kind of shocked to see that, because usually, you know, a lot of people think that the actual memory speed doesn't affect gaming performance, but it seems in some games it actually can improve performance. But it does vary from game to game.
It would depend on the game, yeah.
What is so SATA? Somebody asked about SATA Express. What, in your opinion, has led to no real SATA Express devices? So do you sell SATA Express SSDs? Or?
I can't think of one at the moment, but we may have had one, and I'm not quite sure.
So do any of your computers still have spinning disk drives?
Oh no, none of our computers use it. Not even my personal. Well,
right, that's what I mean.
That'd be a lie. My laptop uses it. That's because I never just swapped it out, and that's out of laziness. But
you know,
otherwise, no.
It's kind of funny, like when I am using a PC that has a mechanical drive, and I hear that, like the noise, like, and I'm like, wow, this feels like a floppy disk. This is like the dial-up noise, you know. Like,
and it bothers you, right? You think, oh, this thing's dying right now.
Yeah,
right?
It's like, what's wrong with it? Why is it making that noise? But that's, you know, 20 years ago, that's all we had. All right, so now is your last chance. EVGA.com/live giveaway. The secret word Adata. Somebody asked, what is the warranty on your SSDs?
It varies from SSD to SSD. I know for the SX 950, it's a 6-year warranty. For the SX 930, which is another high-performing SSD with like really good NAND inside because it's like enterprise grade kind of stuff. And that one's a 5-year warranty. And I want to say most of the other ones have a 3-year warranty.
Okay, so that's pretty good.
I mean, 3 years is pretty standard for SSDs. So.
Yeah. So are you gonna be at Computex?
Personally, I won't, but we will have people from the United States at Computex.
Okay.
So
you say later this year you'll have new announcements on more like a 3D NAND storage devices, and
there will be more announcements on some. They are 3D NAND, and there'll be PCIe drives probably, and they always like to do RAM announcements at Computex as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Somebody said he still has 5 5.25 floppy disks.
5.25? Oh, 5.25. The floppy floppies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, I remember those are way back. When I was in school, we had those things, and my God, they were so slow. So slow. And loud. All right.
All right. Flop them.
Can you raid SSDs? Yes, definitely. You can raid SSDs.
You can. It's not recommended, but you can.
Why not recommended?
Something about if you raid it with certain ways, it keeps rewriting to itself, and it'll kind of destroy the drive.
So RAID 0, RAID 1, RAID 1 obviously being for backup. Everything you copy to one drive gets copied to the other drive, so you always have a digital backup.
I haven't had issues in it generally, but I've heard.
Yeah, I have.
Things happen.
I think I have a couple of drives in a RAID 0, but for me personally, like, there's nothing important on there. Like, if anything goes wrong, like, I know RAID 0 is, kind of finicky sometimes. Like, yeah, you could lose, if you lose one drive or something happens, then everything's gone. But me personally, like, there's nothing too critical on that. If it was like a critical, like, work machine or something, I probably would not do RAID 0. But it gives you a little bit more performance, so why not? All right, so now is the time to select a winner. So we are giving away an EVGA X99 classified motherboard. So this is my super special page that I can select all this. So you can see here's all the entries.
That's a lot.
Actually, this is a lot, actually. I say that every single time, but it seems like it gets more and more. So these are all the people that entered. And all I need to do is press one button. Okay, they want you to click the button. So here you go. You can press this winner button.
Oh, okay.
This
is the button.
That's
the special EVGA button.
That's the special winners button.
And
there you go.
Let's pick the winner.
All right. Oh, okay. So we have a winner, and the winner actually is on YouTube. So we're streaming to Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook at the same time.
Oh, okay.
So actually, we don't get too many YouTube viewers, so it's kind of we do get them from winners from time to time, but we have a lot more viewers on Twitch. So the winner on YouTube is YouTube name HOBE. HOBE. Congratulations, you have won an EVGA X99 classified motherboard. Let me put this in here. X99 classified. So here's a little fun trivia for you guys. Adata is literally like, how many miles from our office?
Oh, maybe like 3?
Yeah, like.
I know when I go for lunch, I go all the way out towards you guys.
Oh, really?
Because you guys have some good places out there.
Like
the Chinese place over there.
Yeah, so like
yeah.
By the EVGA headquarters in Brea, there's like any fast food that you can possibly think of is within that vicinity. No matter what it is, it's there somewhere very close. So we got a lot of cool stuff over there. But actually, I didn't even know that until like maybe a couple of years ago. I was like, wow, I didn't know they were so close, you know?
Oh, that's because we moved like 2 years ago or 3 years ago
okay.
our office. That's why. Yeah. So yeah, we used to be all the way in industry, so.
So what software are you using to simultaneously cast to Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube? So we're using Restream. That allows us, and they say I keep pronouncing Adata wrong. Sorry.
I still want a hummingbird.
Adata. Oh, because somebody mentioned that you have like little plush hummingbirds.
Yeah, we do have a bunch of little plush hummingbirds.
Okay. You have those here?
I do have some here. So if you're here, come find our booth and ask for one, and let us know you saw the stream. And if there's like less than 5 people that ask, they can probably all get one.
Yeah, if you're at PAX and you are in the show floor, go to the Adata, right?
Adata booth, yeah.
I'm training my mind. The Adata booth, and you can get a plush. I may have to stop by and get one later. All right. So, yeah, I think that's going to wrap it up for us here. Thanks for joining the stream.
Thanks
for hanging out with us, answering questions, and hope you have a great show.
All right.
All right.
too.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Hello, hello. We are back. I am back. So, in another, let's see. In another 30 minutes, yeah, about 30 minutes, we're going to have Derek from Tom's Hardware. And let me make sure I wrote down that last winner. Yes, I did. All right. We'll have Derek from Tom's. Giveaway is something else. And I think that's the last one for today. Tomorrow we will have Origin PC will be at 11 Eastern. And then we have a special guest who is not on the original schedule. Main Gear PC will be, I believe, 1 p.m. as well. And then who knows? We'll see who else we can find around tomorrow. Maybe we'll have Steve back on. So what do you guys think out there in Twitch land? Should we do this again next year? It ain't easy. It's kind of fun though. Get more Steve. So actually, it's not next year. It would be the next. The next one would be PAX East. That would be in around August time. I'll try to get Matt out for that one. Alright, so I never quite figured out where I'm going here. But I think I need to go here. Nope, that's not where I need to go. Why am I having such a hard time? It's been a long day. I don't know why I'm having such a hard time finding where I'm supposed to be going here. So I think I need to go to the opposite side. PAX Prime. Yeah, sorry. I said it's been a long day. Not PAX East. PAX West or PAX Prime would be the next one. Give away the PC I'm using. Taro, get the guy we do the podcast with on Friday. That is Matt. Yes. That is, in fact, Matt. I just want to finish this level. That's all I want to do. That's all I ask for. Please show me the exit. Why can I not find it? Point me the way. Did you miss the TI giveaway? Yes, sorry. We also gave away a 1080 FTW2. Signed? Oh. Steve actually signed it. Here's the proof. That is the 1080 FTW2. Sorry, no updates on sound cards. I don't think we're going to hear an update on that one for a while. It was kind of like a proof of concept idea at the time. Okay, this looks like the right way to go. Nope, that's not the right way to go. I feel like I should just restart this whole level. Somewhere I screwed up. Yes, we do have a case to give away as well. I think that'll be the next one. Somewhere something went wrong. I feel like I've searched every corner of this game. Oh. Maybe not. I also feel like I remember getting stuck here before. Didn't I kill that guy already? Yes, global giveaway. Oh my gosh. I made it. Just don't die. Jump! We are not giving away anything right now, but we will be back in a bit. And we will be giving away stuffs. Oh, no. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? How could this happen? Please put me back where I was. Oh, I'm lost again and I don't know where to go. Oh man. Oh jeez, I'm back through this. Sorry about that. Once again, don't remember how I got to where I was.
Remember, the blind council is always watching.
Can we play Twitch Plays Doom and somebody tell me where I'm supposed to be going? That's definitely not where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I overclocked the CPU a bit. It's at 4.6 gigahertz now. It was at 4.2. Yeah, this is the wrong way. Oh, it's down there. Can I just jump down there? Ooh, that looks dangerous. Jump! Yes. Catch me. Oh, that's right. This gun does have a scope. Forgot about that. Oh, back to my shotgun again. Do I have chainsaw ammo? Oh man. Get over here. No. Yay! Checkpoint reached.
Demonic presence reduced to minimum safe levels. Lockdown disengaged.
Activate the cooling turbine.
Turbine room doors now open.
Only streaming at about 1,000. Let's try to increase it a little bit. I'm gonna try 1,500 just to see if I start dropping frames. Might be okay. See if that looks better. Now it's about 18. Seems to be running okay. Oh, I remember this part. This is where I die a lot. Get ready to die many times. Oh my, double jump. Does anyone know when you get double jump? Here's where I die. Literally holding the fire button down. didn't even know about this. Huh. Dying part. Oh man. Help me! I have no bullets. Oh jeez. Please die. Oh my gosh. Literally jumped over my head. Gosh. Oh, jeez. Wow. I forgot. Oh, this one you can charge. Need to remember that.
The core temperature is now stabilized.
The primary control room has been activated somewhere nearby. It could be Olivia.
This is running at 1080. Did I have chainsaw ammo? I guess so. Yay!
Authorization.
Alright guys, I'm gonna take a short break and then we'll be back.
0, 2.
She has locked me out, Dr. Hayden.
All power reloaded. Argent energy tower.
She is trying to tear open the portal between our world and theirs.
You could not have saved them anyway.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
All right, yes.
Cool.
So, hello, everyone. We are back. I am here with Derek from Tom's Hardware.
Yep, that's me.
Yep. So, how's PAX been for you?
PAX has been pretty cool. It's one of those shows that is slowly evolving into one of those types of hardware shows. We're seeing more vendors come out, more debuts, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And we figured we start, covering this a little more in depth in addition to our traditional game coverage, of course.
Right. Yeah. The thing that I've noticed with PAX is I've been going to PAX for maybe like eight years or so, and I think
a little bit of a veteran.
the thing that I've noticed is that it really changed a lot. It used to be I would say 90% console. It was like 90% console, and then over the years, every single PAX, a little bit more PC, and now I almost feel like it's more PC than consoles.
With the advent of virtual reality, consoles quite aren't there yet. I mean, PSVR is doing really well for itself, but it's still a 60 frame per second experience. And for nausea and all that kind of things, 90 frames is kind of what they're going for.
Yeah.
So I mean, it has to be PC. What else could it be?
Right. And I think the other part also is the game developers, they want to showcase their game in the best way possible, and there's no better way to showcase a game than on a PC.
Exactly.
So.
You throw an EVGA graphics card in there, and you got all the way to go.
Yep. That'll do it. So we're playing on a 1080 Ti. I've been playing. So he was watching me play Doom earlier. So we're playing on a 1080 Ti.
Yeah, he's got some sick chops, man.
It's It's like, I mean, you saw the frame here, but it's like 150 to 200 frames per second.
Yeah, it's peaking at like 178, 160, 150. Yeah, that thing is going balls to the wall.
So cool. We do have another giveaway to announce. Ooh. So let's see, this is our giveaway list. So what do we have left? We have, so we have a power supply and a case. So I think what we'll do the power supply.
Sounds good.
Tom's Hardware has reviewed a lot of our power supplies, the G2s and G3s, so seems like a good fit. Here, let me finish this one here. All right, so what we have is a 550 watt G3 power supply. The G3 power supplies are the new power supplies that we launched. Better efficiency, smaller form factor. So, in order to win, what you need to go to is go to evg.com/live giveaway and put in the secret word. The secret word is Tom's. That sounds good, right?
That's a good call.
TOMS.
Tom's.
All right, for Tom's Hardware. So have you had a chance to play any games?
Yeah, I've demoed quite a few games here today. Yesterday as well. I got to see the Rick and Morty VR experience.
Somebody was talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, it's a really cool. It's right now it's just kind of like a concept. They pretty much took the IP from Job Simulator and transformed it into the world of Rick and Morty, and we found it to be really cool. It is very much just a demo right now, kind of guided through, but they're going to expand it into a game, and anybody who's a fan of the TV series would definitely want to get their hands on it. If not a whole VR setup. We did try over at GDC and here Sprint Vector. It's from the same company that does raw data.
Okay.
Servios, and we found that was a really cool game too because of the locomotion involved. Like usually you figure a fast-paced, running game is going to make you a little nauseous if it's just push button locomotion. But they're using a system now where your arms and how far you stretch them and how fast you pull them down will actually dictate your movement speed.
That's interesting. So now we can really get in fit.
Yeah, we can get fit, but on top of that, it's really amazing. I suffer from some really bad locomotion sickness in VR. So I'm at a little bit of a disadvantage if there's no teleport system in it or anything like that. But it's amazing how just adding a simple physical interaction can really just dissipate that nausea really easily. I saw that in Sprint Vector, and we also saw that in a game at GDC called Vindicta, which is a first-person shooter. And it was, it was a great action. First-person shooters are kind of my wheelhouse.
Yeah,
So,
it's kind of interesting seeing the way that different developers are tackling the movement issue with VR. Not really an issue, but more like a limitation.
Well, no, it is an issue because it's something that can make people uncomfortable and stuff. So they're working out different developing developing new ways to do it, and it's really just it's making it a better end user experience.
By the way, if you guys have any questions, please put it in the chat. I did see somebody say, what is your job at Tom's?
Oh, my job at Tom's Hardware, I am the system reviewer. I review PC desktops. You can see my work right on tomshardware.com. The most recent review I put up was the Digital Storm Velux, which happened to have 1080 SOI set up from EVGA. They had a set of the standard ACX 3.0 cards. Yeah, it was actually performed very well. I mean, it was a powerhouse of a system, and like Digital Storm is really known for that. And yeah, we actually see a lot of system integrators using EVGA products in their products. I did a CyberPower PC, Cyber M400 Extreme review, and there was a 1080 superclocked in that one, and that thing scored really good on our benchmarks. So you know, we've been seeing a lot of cool stuff. I also write news for the news feed,
the news
daily,
channel.
yep, news channel.
Yeah.
And you know, that's why I'm here to check out the new stuff that everybody has coming out, and to really just get my hands on some of these games and share my experiences with them.
Somebody said, I get so much advice from Tom's Hardware. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, we try to put out good information. You know, like a lot of sites will talk about rumors and like, oh, the purported clock rates for this graphics card, or you know, we don't really report on anything until it's a solid fact. You know.
I think that's important now. You know, I mean,
absolutely.
It's discerning what is correct and not correct, especially with the graphics cards and just the industry in general. I mean, it's a technical industry, you know,
right.
So it's important to make sure that the information you're providing is accurate, definitely.
Absolutely, and it's something we try to do in every facet at Tom's Hardware. One of the first things we pointed out when Ryzen was debuting was, hey, why are you putting it out for pre-order and there's no reviews out yet? You know, so you know, you can read our review at our website, and it did what AMD needed it to do. It brought them back to the table, and but it wasn't nearly as powerful as they hyped, and you know, that's why we're here. That's why publications like us exist, to kind of keep vendors in check and make sure things don't get blown out of proportion.
Right, to make sure that companies, EVGA included, are living up to the claims, you know, that we put out. So it is good to have.
Yeah, I feel like we're a necessary thing in an industry like this, you know.
Let's see. Somebody said, "What is the best item you have reviewed?"
What was that?
What is the best item you have reviewed?
Best item I have ever reviewed.
That's a hard question to answer.
That is a tough question. I honestly enjoy every time I get a system in for a review. I enjoy the intricacies and seeing the differences between the different system integrators and what they do. I could say, and I guess it's a generic answer, I enjoy all of them, and for different reasons. Like I said, I mentioned the CyberPower PC. I really liked the case on that one. Performance was good too. The Digital Storm, I really enjoyed the paint job on it. It was really, you know, it was a classic two-tone white. So I mean, I think I can find out of everything I've reviewed one aspect of it or another that I thought was like, you know what, that's cool. I haven't seen that before.
Yeah. Let's see.
Thank you for your question.
Somebody also said, where is that? Oh, how long has Tom's Hardware been around?
Tom's Hardware has been around since 1996. So we're on our 21st year.
I knew it was a long time because I remember way back when, you know, reading Tom's Hardware when I was like in high school or something. You know, like
Tom's Hardware has been around that long, and I've been reading them for about that long. I've been with the crew for about 2 years now, and yeah, like Tom's Hardware has just a rich history of being journalists in the tech industry and holding people accountable. We got on the map because the founder, Thomas Papps, revealed an interesting thing about an Intel chip.
Okay.
Yeah, you can look that up online somewhere. I'm not super keen on the story itself, but he basically called Intel out for something they were doing, and we were right. So I mean, sometimes all it takes is accountability. You know,
right.
Like, we want to make sure those guys are living up to their claims, and that's what we do.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, in this industry, in media industry, it is far too easy to make claims without you know, actual proof behind it. So so guys like you, and that's why you know, we invited you over. It's for the ICX event and other press as well. so they can see firsthand kind of our thinking on it, especially with ICX technology is kind of where we did that. And I think going forward, we plan to do more of that also. So.
Awesome. Speaking of ICX cooling, when we met at CES, you're kind of teasing it a little bit. You showed us the graphics card. One of the first things I asked you was, okay, is this a direct replacement for ACX, or is this just a premium alternative? And it's kind of both in a way. You guys have had some issues with ACX over the years through different iterations, and those have been well documented in other places. But what I think is a testament to EVGA is your willingness to get better. ICX seems like the solution to a lot of the issues that people were bringing up with the ACX cooling line. So you guys added more sensors, more thermal pads, and just more heat dissipation overall.
Right.
So, like, you really listen to the community in that sense. Like, okay, they're not satisfied with this. How can we make this better?
Right.
So that's, to me, was a testament to the EVGA and the type of service they want to bring.
I mean, for us, it was yes, you could say ICX in part was a response to the findings on ACX, and we did ultimately improve the ACX cooling via a BIOS update and thermal pads. I think most people are familiar with that. But at the same time, we wanted to kind of take the next step, because I think that's where we kind of came to the realization that relying only on GPU temperature to cool an entire board when the GPU is not necessarily the hottest part of the card is really not the best way to deliver a cooling product that is intended to cool an entire card, your MOSFETs and your memories and your PCB.
Yeah, especially with the memory speeds, increasing over time. Everything, we have 11 gigabit memory now.
Right.
That stuff's going to get hot.
Yeah, I mean, it's the memory's getting faster and faster, and being able to cool the entire board adequately, not just, of course, the GPU is very important, but being able to cool the entire board is really the correct direction to go. So, we really spent a lot of time to think about how we can improve the overall cooling of the product. And yeah, you can add more fans. You can put a bigger heatsink. You can put a triple slot heatsink on it. All that stuff is going to help. But trying to identify the actual root of the issue, which is the GPU is relatively cool. It's not adequate for using that to determine the entire fan speed for your card is really not the best solution. So that's where we came up with ICX.
Yeah, and it seems like a step in the right direction, like you said.
Definitely, and I think that you'll continue to see more innovations like that. Like same for 1080 Ti. We also redesigned that again, kind of. I mean, we are still using ICX technology, but if you look at the cards, there's a new fan shroud design. And actually, the reason that it looks that way, I mean, yeah, some people may think it looks cool, but there's actual science behind that, because that gives the best airflow, that type of grilled appearance with the holes and stuff, that allows the more air to be intake and exhausted to improve efficiency on cooling once again. So you'll continue to see more of that innovation going forward with all of our products. We don't want to just like, okay, here's a new car, like a new GPU launch. We use the same fan sink as the previous gen. I mean, we really want to make it better, make improvements, make the cooling better, and not just stay stagnant.
It seems to be working out so far. On the subject of cooling, you guys also teased us a modular CLC water cooling system, and that was a partnership with Adata, correct?
Right. Yep.
And when will we be seeing that?
So that is something that we're still working on. It's hard to give an exact date right now. It's certainly within the next few months, I'd say. But I mean, that one it's quite a complicated thing to think about, because there's all these things that we really had to take into account. Like, what if a guy has a small case? What if he has a big case? Can this tubing reach that tubing? Well, does it look good? And on top of that, the fittings that is used on the ACTech, the ones for connecting, are actually pretty complicated, devices in order to make sure that it can be connected and disconnected, I forget, 500,000 times or something like that. I can't remember the exact number, but it's a lot of you can do that a lot of times without any fluid spilling. So yeah, it's been complicated. I think I would say to find a solution that can fit every single environment. But we have made a lot of progress on it since CES. We've determined the approximate cable lengths for the GPU and the CPU. And I think that we probably will see it within the next few months.
Awesome. That's great.
Let's see. Any info about the SC2 or FTW3 launch price? Launch date or price? That has been...
They can't talk about that.
That has been the topic of our entire podcast.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Well, when you show off something like that and don't really tell people what it's about, we're going to be a little curious.
Yeah, I don't have any information on the date, and somebody said, "Oh, it's under NDA," but actually, it's not that any dates would be under NDA or anything like that. It's more that, I don't want to say a date that's I'm not 100% confident that we can deliver at this point.
Can you speak on anything concerning the clock rates?
That one's still
the FTW seems to be the top tier of EVGA's card, so I'd imagine it's going to be fairly high.
It definitely will be a higher clock rate.
Will we be seeing it over 2 gigahertz?
That one, not sure yet. And also, again, it's not because of NDA or this or that the other. We haven't quite determined the right.
Those details.
Yeah. So that's still kind of a work in progress.
Product launches are hard.
Yeah. I mean, you have to test like in determining overclocking like that, you have to test like a large sample of cards to find the best yield rate that can still deliver cards without too much fallout. So I don't know. Over 2 gigahertz might be a stretch though. It seems like I was testing this card and it was like right around 2000, 2050 ish, something. So.
Which is still insanely fast, by the way. That's
yeah.
It's like 2 gigahertz. That's nothing. My CPU can go to 4. It's a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, well, the thing with this is just out of the box, this thing is so much faster than a 1080. I mean, I was talking to you yesterday about the new benchmark from Unigine.
Yeah, I'd love to take a look at that.
Actually, we have it on here.
For those just joining us, why don't you give them a little update on what that benchmark is?
Yeah, so let me switch over this. All right, so we were talking to Unigine, who is the makers of Heaven and Valley, and they have a new benchmark. It's called Superposition, and it's actually VR, so it has like some VR benchmarks as well. So this is a early beta look at it. So it has demo mode, which is kind of just like a cycling, and also has a benchmark mode, which will give you a score at the end. So it has these presets in here. And
wow.
So low,
you can go all the way up to 8K resolution.
So this one here, I found the Ultra setting to be the best for 1080 Ti. It does around, well, I'll show you, but these ones, when it says extreme, they really do mean extreme. So you would need 1080. You need 1080 Ti SLI to run those at.
Burn a hole straight through the case with it.
Yeah, I mean they're intense. They are very demanding. It looks fantastic though. So
let's take a look. This is my first look at this. So,
okay.
And we're finding, and we've been talking to a lot of different companies. We've been talking with Intel. We've been talking with Microsoft concerning the benchmarking situation in VR, because currently there's no real way to benchmark an HMD, to benchmark a particular program, and we feel that that's a necessary tool for us to have going forward. If we're going to validate this technology, we need to be able to put a score on it.
We had Tom from Tom Peterson from Nvidia on earlier, and he talked about a new way that they are developing to benchmark VR. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, we have looked into FCAT has a new application out. You can go to tomsharbor.com and read all about that. Chris Angelini handled that. It did a very good job. But it's an interesting time in VR now. It's like the Wild West almost.
Yeah, right. So this is Superposition. So this is the demo mode, but the benchmark is kind of the same thing. Just kind of pans around. You can see I'm getting about 50 frames per second on a 1080 Ti.
And it's extremely detailed. It's the lighting effects in this look really off the hook.
So the really cool thing is you can switch this to walk, and you can actually interact with things.
Oh, hey.
So I think this is where the VR would come into play.
Right, like real world applications.
So you can mess with things. And I found this out too. You can actually
pick up chalk and oh
yeah, it's pretty cool. So obviously everything is.
Now this is a first. I've never seen a gaming benchmark that you can stop the benchmark and just interact with the environment.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I've never seen that before either.
That is really interesting.
So there's these sliders over here as well. You can. Let's see, not that one. This one over here. So it changes the lighting.
Oh, hey. This lever controls the sun. No big deal.
Yeah. That's how it works, right? And then there's another one over here. Now, this one's my favorite one. This one, if you flip it.
Oh. That one just controls gravity.
Yeah,
no
right.
big deal.
Changes gravity, so it's really cool. You can pick out anything and just throw it. So this one over here, I believe this one like slows time.
So everything's now flying in slow motion.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, that's super position.
So you guys worked. Unigine gave you a little sneak peek of this.
Mm-hmm.
Did they say anything about when we'll be seeing this on the consumer level?
So they're saying very, very soon, as in like
awesome.
with the next couple of months soon. So I think we should see it.
We'll definitely take a look at this when it comes out.
It's called superposition. Yeah, so we're live here in case you didn't notice.
Yeah, people are noticing the benchmark as they're walking by. I mean, it's completely nothing like I've ever seen before.
I've never seen this thing. It's kind of cool.
Hey.
So that is on ultra setting. Now,
well,
if you go
we at Tom's enjoy cranking things to the max, so it may not be ideal, but let's put it on extreme.
I tried extreme 4K yesterday too, and yeah,
brought a 1080 Ti to its knees.
But it's great because this is it's clearly a benchmark that they designed for the future of graphics. You know, that we'll be able to use.
8K is just starting to emerge.
Yeah,
We're seeing some different companies make 8K displays, so yeah, it'd be good to know if something that you buy would be able to run that.
Right. Yeah. So this is something that we could use in 2 years and say, okay, what's my superposition 8K extreme test result? So you can see.
Yeah, we dropped down to like 22, and this is on a 1080 Ti as well. So I mean, you got to imagine the amount of horsepower, draw calls, and everything else that's going through this.
Oh, there's another thing. You can, if you hit F2, you can see the wireframe.
Oh, wow.
And you can actually see
exactly how much is going. Wow. That is a lot of polygons.
Yeah, just wait till you get to the smoke. I mean, yeah, there is a lot going on in the scene. It can support up to 4K, but it's at 1440 right now. So this preset runs at 1440p. The previous one is 1080. So let's see.
So it's similar to like Firestrike in their nomenclature.
Right.
So
yeah.
Like,
different presets have different.
And then ultra.
So check that out. Look how detailed that is. There's a lot going on.
Billions of polygons. No wonder you're only doing about 20 frames a second.
Yeah, so very cool.
Yeah, I can see this being something that we could integrate into our test suite for desktop reviews, and especially when it comes to VR gaming, because this is, I mean, if it brings a 1080 Ti to its knees, then, I mean, this is going to be something that's worthwhile going forward to the future.
Yep, so I wanted to see if I could write on the walls, but turns out
just
you can't.
grab the chalk and...
Yeah, chalkboard only. There's also one other thing that you can do in this benchmark. You can play darts.
No way.
Oh.
Just releasing it just launches it?
Yeah. Guess
that's really
not
cool.
very good at darts, I guess. There we go.
Oh, hey.
Is that good? Is that a good score?
20? Depends on the game you're playing, I suppose. Not much a man of billiards myself, more of a PC gamer.
Yeah, me neither. So
that's really cool. It's really nice to see that Unigine is coming back into the benchmarking game, because they haven't.
Yeah, we haven't. Yeah, the last one was Valley, and that was That was quite a few years
That was
ago.
quite a few years ago. Yeah. I mean, it's still a relevant benchmark, but if you're running a 1080 Ti, there's no setting that you can put on it that's going to bring it to its knees. So
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
this is something that's really awesome.
Especially at 1080. I mean, because if you have a limited resolution monitor and you really want to test a 1080 Ti, there's not a lot of applications that, the 1080 Ti is just too fast. There's not too much things that you can run at like 1440 or 1080 that will really
slow it down.
Slow it down.
Give it any trouble.
It's so fast. So
that's really cool.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to some of that.
Yeah, we're gonna have to reach out to Unigine in the next couple of weeks to see if we can get a build of this.
Here, just for fun.
Just for funsies, extreme.
So it also shows you your
VRAM usage. Yep.
Just for fun.
So it's not using that much VRAM to go that much. It's really all the light and the polygon rendering.
This guy says his PC gets single digits on Heaven. Sorry, man.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, Heaven can run. I mean, even like a lower end, 1050 should be fine. I mean, you could probably get quite a few frames in Heaven in 1050. This is more of a game than The Sims. So yeah, I mean 10, 9. So.
Oh yeah, crushing. Now Extreme 8K would double that resolution, and you wouldn't get maybe 2 frames a second out of that.
So I'm kind of curious. It does support SLI, so I'm kind of curious to know what kind of performance we'd see with SLI.
Well, it would depend on the scaling. I'd imagine if Unigine knew what was good for them, they'd probably try to develop it so you can get at least 80% kind of scalability on that.
So yeah, that is superposition. So
it's really cool. That's exciting. Can't wait to see that come out.
Yeah, I know. I'm really looking forward to that one. We're running on some of our laptops too, and it does pretty good at like those laptops have a 1070 in it. I think the high setting seems about right for those ones.
Nice.
All right, so again, the giveaway that we have, EVGA.com/live giveaway. The secret word is TOMS, T-O-M-S. I'll put it in the chat. Secret word is TOMS. So have you had a chance to play Quake Champions yet?
I have not.
I want to play that so bad. It's right over there.
It's a very long line.
Yeah, it looked like it.
You'd think that these badges would help us get in, but no, they're like, oh, it's over there. That's where the line starts.
Yours is you have a media badge, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what does that give you? You can come in an hour earlier.
I can come in an hour earlier.
But
I can access the sweet media lounge.
But couldn't you come in like an hour earlier for a Quake, or is the line still?
I could have.
Or the line's still crazy?
Been having some rough mornings trying to get things moving.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
But it's have you had a chance to see anything cool on the floor?
Not, man. I've been sitting here for all day.
You must live stream.
So not where I really want to see Quake Champions though, because I was a huge Quake 3 Arena fan. I mean, I love that game to death. So I really looking forward to that one. Prey actually looks pretty promising, I think too. We've talked about this a few times on the stream, but it reminds me of a lot of ways of BioShock, and I was a huge BioShock fan. So
Yep.
System Shock, BioShock. So Project Cars maxed out at 12K on a 1080 Ti SLA, runs at 80 frames per second.
Wow.
So let's see. Any other questions you guys have in here? Please put it in.
Check my good old Twitter feed to see if I got any questions. You can follow me at @TheDerekForrest on Twitter. If you have a question, just tweet me or jump on the live stream and ask Jacob.
Yep. Who is the man next to Jacob? This is Derek from Tom's Hardware. I'm sure you guys are very familiar with Tom's Hardware.
We've been around a little bit.
So on like news articles that you write at Tom's, it has your name right up there, so make sure to check it out. Jacob, how old are you? That's not a good question.
That's
to ask.
personal.
Guess. Can anyone guess how old I am?
Well, you can give them a broad general estimate. It's between 20 and 50.
Yeah. Definitely in between there. I'll say that much. All right, so I think you guys have had enough time to enter your entries. So let's see. So we are giving away, what are we giving away again?
We're going to have power supply.
Yeah, 550 G3 power supply. 38, 45? Oh my goodness. Do I really look 45?
Oh, they're now guessing how old
70,
you look?
yeah, 71.
Ooh. Somebody gave you a 21. There you go. There you go.
21, 29. Jacob, is Tom's Hardware an actual place, as in a building or...
Our home offices are located, we have a home office in New York and a home office in L.A. Our media company that owns us is called Perch Media. They also own Laptop Magazine, Tom's Guide, Space.com. So there's a couple publications under their wing, and they have corporate headquarters at L.A. and New York.
Does Derek know why kids love the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I like the taste of Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, I know. I don't necessarily think that that's just for kids.
Yeah, it's not for kids. Neither is Trix. Don't believe.
No, yeah, don't believe the hype on that one.
Don't believe the commercials.
How we test for deliciousness in cereal. That's going to be an article coming up on Tom'sHardware.com.
I look forward to that one. Yes. Can I be a taste tester?
No, I mean that's what kind of experience do you have?
So
It's a job interview now.
So all right, so I'll show you my special way to pick a winner. So here's all the entries that we had. Every time we do a giveaway, it seems like more. So yeah, there's quite a few.
Yeah, we got a nice handful of responses to this.
Quite a few people entered. So we are giving away a 550 G3. Fruity Pebbles taste like crap. I can't agree with that statement.
Yeah, I don't know. That just seems like a hater.
I cannot agree with that statement. All right, I'll let you do the honors. So you can press that button. That's the patented EVGA.
Our winner.
All right, so the winner we have is actually on Facebook. So we're streaming on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. So they can enter anyway. And the winner we have is on Facebook. The name is Walter. We'll just say Walter S. Congratulations, you have won a 550 G3 power supply. We'll be contacting you via email. By the way, for all the winners who have won, you can expect the emails to go out next week sometime. We've given away a lot of stuff here. Look, here's my list of all the giveaways. So we gave away.
Wow.
We gave away a 650 G3. We gave away a 550 G3 yesterday. We gave away a Z270 classified. Mayflower Electronics. Do you know Mayflower Electronics? They were here. They sell headphone amps. He gave away some stuff. We gave away a motherboard, graphics card. We actually gave away a 1080 Ti earlier today.
Where was I for that one? Dang.
So Tom Peterson was on.
Sorry, the 1080 Ti got lost, guys. We don't know what happened to it.
Yep. So cool. All right. So
we got some time to kill.
Yeah.
You want to play some more
Doom?
Because I could literally sit here and watch you play Doom for hours because you seem quite good at it.
I like the game a lot.
I'm glad that Doom is back. I used to play the original Doom back in the old ID days, and it was a lot of fun. A lot of good memories of slaying hordes of zombies. And
Doom is probably
demons.
the best shooter I played in.
It's up there.
A while, yeah, for sure.
Quake is also like a classic favorite. Duke Nukem even was like really a cool game especially when it became 3D.
Yeah,
it's really cool.
Yeah, Duke Nukem 3D. I mean, I didn't play too much Quake 1, but I played a hell of a lot of Quake 2 because I had a Voodoo 2, 3DFX Voodoo 2,
Ooh.
And I had you can enable the 3DFX glide rendering.
Yeah, I remember that.
That game looked
at
the time looked amazing.
I'm sure if I checked my my parents' garage, I could find a 3DFX card somewhere in a case somewhere.
I still have a Voodoo 5 5500.
Whoa.
Not a 6000, but I got a 5500. Here, why don't you play?
Oh yeah, let's go for it.
Let's let you do the honors.
All right.
I finally got past. I was stuck at this one part for like a long time.
Turbine room doors now open.
See what we got here.
Serious Sam, yeah? You play that, Serious Sam?
I did get a chance to try Serious Sam VR at
how's
GDC. It was really cool because, I mean, the original Serious...
Oh,
yeah. The original Serious Sam was more or less developed for, you know, like just 2D kind of experience, and they adapted it for VR. So, you know, you had to run around a lot, and it was a little jarring, especially with the locomotion that they had implemented for that. But the new Serious Sam is designed specifically for VR, and it's more of like you stand in a single place and the enemies get fed to you, which is okay, but it was really intense regardless. Like,
yeah, I can imagine.
Oh gosh.
Oh, sorry. Go the other way.
Oh.
Yeah, go in there. I forgot. We already finished this level.
Yeah, I'm completely lost in this new game of Doom.
I got lost. I was playing this for like an hour. I just lost. Okay, up there. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Half-Life. Yes.
Half-Life? You know, Half-Life 3 is coming out, I heard.
Oh, Tom's Hardware confirmed.
No. That's on my wish list, but it's no confirmation.
Okay. Yes, it's on everybody's wish list.
Right. I head in the right direction?
I hope so. I think yes. Go through there. Yes. That's it. Oh, this is a cutscene.
Really detailed. I actually haven't had a chance to play Doom yet.
Alpha 4.
He said, I'm still on a Pentium 4 right now. Liquid cooled to 2.3. Half-Life 3 and FTW 3 both confirmed. I can confirm FTW 3. I cannot confirm Half-Life 3.
What can we confirm?
She is trying to tear open a portal between our
not much right now.
We can confirm that PAX East is absolutely awesome, and for those that aren't here, you should try going next year.
Yes.
Because it's a really cool event that if you're a gamer of any type, PC gaming, tabletop gaming, it's really a cool event to be at. It's definitely a departure from the events that I've covered before in the past. Like it's definitely not a GDC crowd. It's definitely not a PAX or a
E3. It's different than E3 also.
Yeah, it's different from E3. It's different from CES. It's definitely a nice mix of people, and it's really fun. So a little braggadocious about being here. So I guess we head around. Oh no!
Get him.
You don't need that face. That guy just trying to like Kamehameha me?
Now you can go through the door.
The system won't allow anyone but Olivia to override.
Hello.
Did you give away the case? Actually, we did not give away the case yet. We'll save that one for tomorrow.
Still got a case giveaway.
We'll save that one for tomorrow. So, have you played around with benchmarking Doom at all?
No, I haven't. We have on our our CPU reviews as of late. We haven't integrated it into our system reviews yet.
So it's pretty cool. Like in the actual game, there is a lot of people have been asking about how do you get those stats on your screen up there, but it's actually built into the game. They have in the settings. I'll show you in a second. But it has. There we go. So if you go in here, advanced. You go down here, show performance bench. It has a setting called Nightmare Mode. Nightmare Mode shows all.
Sounds delightful.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny because it's like they have all these different ones, and it's basically the number of stuff that's being shown on the screen.
Gotcha.
So Nightmare Mode shows like all your CPU core utilization.
Yeah, that is a nightmare having to watch 8 CPU cores work.
Yeah, I guess.
I guess no.
I like
it. Yeah, I like it. So is there an actual in-game benchmark for this? That was like a guided benchmark, similar to like Metro Last Light or something along those lines?
I don't believe so, no.
Gotcha. Just play around and record it.
Titan. Never noticed that before.
Huh.
So, like, how do you guys deal with games? How do you guys benchmark games that don't have built-in benchmarks?
Well, for the most part, we'll try to find something that has like a nice, straightforward path. Our newsfeed actually did some preliminary benchmarking on, I believe, Assassin's Creed.
So you'll
and
just
Rise
like
of the Tomb Raider.
You'll just take like, okay, I'm gonna walk down this way, look at that.
Yeah, and we'll try to make it over like at least a minute and a half of gameplay.
And then take an average of that.
Yep, take an average using fraps.
Okay.
And it's actually we found some interesting things when we took an early look at Rise of the Tomb Raider. DirectX 12 performance was really suffering on that. So we reported on it, and we feel like we may have had a little small hand in Ubisoft making a patch for it and improving it.
So do you guys find that the in-game benchmarks are usually indicative of like the actual game?
Certain benchmarks are actually. Like Metro Last Light is one of those benchmarks that if you take a Founders Edition GPU and you put it in any system whatsoever, you will get within like 0.01 frames per second of it on average every single time. Like there's very little variance in it. Of course, gameplay is going to be slightly different from that, but I think it's in the right ballpark within like a very small margin of error. And it actually could be better because what those benchmarks, a lot of them are designed to do is to really push it the most graphically demanding segments of that particular game. So, I mean, it is very much indicative of what you'll get in real world. And, of course, I mean, there's always a variance one way or the other. You look at our reviews, sometimes people will pop up and be like, well, I tested it doing this, and I got this many frames. It's like, okay, well, there's different ways to test, and we try to push everything, the pedal to the floor as much as we can, in as many settings as we can. We try to avoid the vendor-specific settings that will favor, like, Nvidia or AMD or something along those lines. But yeah, we're finding that the in-game benchmarks are actually pretty indicative of what you'd see on the screen.
So I guess that's true. Maybe because like different scenes or different areas in games may be a lot more stressful than
yeah, I find that like a game like Assassin's Creed where you're playing and everything looks really smooth, but then you cut to a cutscene and sometimes it's a little a little pixelated, a little jarring, a little bit of a frame rate lag there. So sometimes like the cutscenes really do take a chunk of performance out, but for the most part, you can go pretty smooth with highest settings depending on your hardware.
Yeah, so on our 1080 Ti here, we're like
100 frames a second.
I mean,
no big deal.
It's over 100 frames pretty much at all times.
What kind of display are you running this on right now?
So this is I think this is a mono-price monitor. It's capable of 4K. We're just running 1080 because of the stream, but 4K is actually not bad. It's about 70 to 80 frames per second. Ooh, I got a new gun.
Ooh, that's a big gun.
Rocket launcher.
That might come in handy.
Everybody needs one.
I have a feeling that there's like something big coming down now.
Yeah.
Like they wouldn't give you a rocket launcher for nothing.
That's the way it always goes, right?
Like, oh, you're gonna need this right now. Man, you were really just fisticuffed in it out there. Just.
Let me just say I played a lot.
Oh, you're on fire. Oh, and
and I'm dead.
That is some brutal gameplay. This is one of the first times I've seen Doom. It's really, wow. It pays homage to the games of yesterday.
Yeah.
The old Doom.
And let me see if I have any chainsaw.
Ooh, gotta go with the chainsaw.
This one's pretty cool. A lot more brutal than the old Doom.
Ooh.
I was reading something about this, or I saw a documentary. There's like 100 or 200 different animations for like the melee kills. And every single enemy has a different, jeez. But you kind of have to do it, especially on the higher difficulties, because if you do a melee kill, more health, you'll see more health pop out of them. See, like that?
Yeah, I saw when you hit that guy with a chainsaw, it just kind of erupted in health.
Yeah. We were talking earlier on the chat, and I was like, why did demons have, like...
boxes of health?
Boxes of ammo and health. But somebody came up with a pretty good theory. They said it's probably because it's their stomachs exploded, and those are all like the human
things that they ate before.
Yes, it's all
I mean, that's a plausible way to put it in there.
It's all the humans they ate.
This is giving you some trouble, huh? There go your innards.
Oh,
there goes your arm.
Oh, jeez. He beat me with my own arm.
That was a brutal death. Oh, well, I was gonna eat something after this, but no longer hungry for some reason.
Well, hopefully it's not a hot dog. That's all I've been eating.
I will probably catch a coffee, maybe. Unless the next time you die, somebody like comes up and just pours hot coffee in your face, and then I'll be turned off to that too.
No.
Oh.
I think this is why they gave me the rocket launcher.
Yeah, might want to whip that out.
Oops. Hello. Can you hear me still? Oh man, I kicked the...
I lost Jacob.
Hello, hello. Can you still hear me?
Nope. No,
Oh,
there you are.
Okay, we're back. Sorry. So, yeah, that's kind of mess. If you notice, there's a lot of wires here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you are live streaming, so you got to have a little bit of a setup here.
So, like, this thing here, if you guys can see it. Oh, we lost the camera. Okay, hold on. This happened once before, and I know how to fix it. Let's see. Logitech. Oh, actually, no. Okay. Can you see us? All right. I think we're back. So this thing here is my USB hub. So let me give you a tour of this over here. Sorry for this.
But behind the scenes.
So here is the USB hub, which is powered. And so I kicked the power and shut off the USB hub, so therefore our headsets all died. But you can see, I mean, there's like wires everywhere. So basically the setup that we have here is this is our streaming PC, and then it's feeding into this PC here with the capture card that is somewhere, there it is.
Yep.
just hanging there. And then inputting into here, and then our headsets are put into here. That's why we don't hear the game sound. So
that's all right. We don't need to hear you getting all sorts of messed up. Yeah, rocket launch them. Yeah. Oh!
I rocket launched myself, I think.
Oh! All right.
You still hungry?
Yeah, no, I'm done with the food idea. But that's a little bit more brutal than I remember it to be.
Yeah, it is a lot more. But you know what?
Is it weird I like it though?
But you know what? If you go back and you look at Doom, at that time, that was pretty brutal for that time. But it's kind of scary. Like, okay, what about Doom 30? How brutal is that going to be?
Well, I think they're doing. Yeah.
It'll be VR.
Hey man, we're getting there. Resident Evil 7 is now out on PSVR, and it is a VR experience, and that's intense.
Have you tried that?
I have not personally, but I have heard stories, and it's one of those games I look at and I'm like, not for me, not happening.
Yeah,
nope.
I'm kind of the same way.
GDC, there was a Paranormal Activity experience in VR. If you've ever seen the Paranormal Activity movies, you'll know it's not for the faint of heart. So that was something I skipped out on intentionally. It's like, I don't think I can handle that. Even if you have somebody holding my hand in real life, I don't think I could deal with that kind of stuff jumping out at you like that. This is just like gore to the extreme, which I'm getting more comfortable with as I see you die more.
Yeah.
Like you kind of get, desensitized
I think I became immune to it. I played so much of this game.
So this is your go-to for the stream here at PAX?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, number one, I really do enjoy the game a lot, but secondly, our internet is not the greatest, so doing any type of multiplayer game is pretty much out of the question. I was trying to get. I've been trying to download some games. Another brutal game. Have you seen or played Sniper Elite 4?
Yes, I've seen it.
Okay.
I haven't played it yet, but I have seen it.
Yes, another extremely gory game. Seems like all I have is gory games, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, but again, it's one of those like, well, what's the harm?
Oh, no.
Ooh, that guy does not seem to like you. On account of the chasing you. Come up. Yeah. Oh.
All right, did we do it?
Did we clear the room?
We did it.
Nice.
The power of the live stream. I tried to rocket jump, yes.
Yeah, it doesn't work as cool in the game as it does in like cartoons and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just use this to thrust me upward, and then he kind of just split into 1,000 pieces.
Okay, so in the game, there's these things here that are called gore nests. So after
I'd imagine it explodes in blood when it's
so
defeated.
when you kill all these guys, watch, I'll show you. So this game is kind of like an arena game. And I'll show you what I mean. So when I kill all these guys, well, let me get this thing over here first. So then you go to this gore nest, and then once you do this, all the demons teleport in, and I'm in this space, and I need to kill them all, and I cannot progress.
Until you kill everything.
Right.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Ooh, boy. Oh!
Dead.
Well, at least you weren't dismembered.
Yes.
Yeah, that was...
That's the important part. Let's try that again.
I believe in you.
The power of the stream compels you to give away another 1080 Ti, somebody said.
Well, I think all you got left is that case, right?
We got a DG87 case. I don't know. We'll find something else tomorrow, too.
That guy looked a little weak, I'm not gonna lie. I felt bad for that one.
Yeah. Oh well, I still punched him anyways.
He was just kind of walking, and you were just like, you know what? Not having this.
You know what? Give me all the health inside your body.
Oh, here they come.
This guy is like just a.
Yeah,
like,
if you
just
get
wait till
rid of him first.
Just wait till you get to some of the other demons. I mean, they're just like you shoot them like 100,000 times. They're
still kicking.
Yep. Which, you know, I guess that's kind of what I would expect if I were fighting demons.
Well, I mean, if it were easy, how would it be fun?
Yeah.
No, without tragedy, there is no triumph. But it looks like a whole lot of tragedy and blood. Tragedy and blood.
Oh man. But this game is pretty tough, especially on the higher difficulties. I mean, it's like...
What difficulty are you running right now?
I'm at Ultra Violence. So once you beat the game, it's the highest difficulty you can go without beating the game. But once you beat the game, they add like 2 more difficulties. Like, man, this is already like tough. Like,
What is a game like this without some replayability, though?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're able to handle it, and it seems like you're just plowing through this game on this
I don't know, it's
ultra-violent difficulty.
It's tough sometimes.
Definitely seems intense. Wow.
Huh? What just happened? Oh.
He didn't need that head. There's some health. Ooh. Starting to get a little fearful for you there. Yeah, you definitely... The melee is your go-to finisher, it looks like.
Well, it's just that you get more...
Save some ammo.
Yes, and you get more ammo and health when you kill them via melee.
What do we got here?
Oh, this is like a suit power-up thingy. So it gives you can like upgrade your health. I need more ammo, that's what I need.
Oh.
What?
Where'd that guy come from? I thought he cleared the room.
I don't know.
So check my Twitter feed here really quick. See if we got any questions for EVGA.
Do you have an outward-facing mirrored monitor so people walking by can watch what you are playing? Yes, in fact,
Correct.
we do.
We're only temporarily disabling the tower. You need to remove each lens individually. Carefully release the hinges.
Is there a reason EVGA makes a hybrid card versus a full water-cooled one? Actually, we have both.
Energy contamination.
We have hybrid cards and we have full water-cooled cards.
Necessary.
They might be speaking more so to the hybrid cards, like what's the point of a fan if it's water cooled? The fan takes care of the VRMs and stuff. So
Yep. Yeah, it is needed for the VRMs. How come I can't? Oh, it went away.
Oh. Huh.
Wait, did I?
It doesn't want you to succeed, Jacob.
Is that what it is? Figured
like-
that's what it was.
Oh man, little pile of stuff there.
I don't remember where I'm supposed to go.
Maybe up there?
Oh.
Oh.
Down here? That's my flashlight.
Yeah, no, that works out. I don't know if
good
you've tried
idea.
Arizona Sunshine. That is a zombie VR game,
Okay.
but like I think the first level starts you off in like a dark cave. So like you can pick up a flashlight, but it's, you know, finding the flashlight is kind of a pain. So I was using the gun just to, like, oh, there it is, got it.
That's how you
And
do
it's
it.
and it's a really good scare factor because you hit the flash and they're like, oh, there's all these zombies that I just saw for like a half a second. Oh man.
A gun is the best flashlight.
Gun is the best everything. You know, that's something I saw here at PAX. It's a VR game called The American Dream. And it basically glorifies gun usage. And it's like a cool little like museum ride almost. Like if you've ever been to Disney World and sat in the giant golf ball ride, it's like a guided tour and there's like, you know, in the 50s we decided to do this. So like this is set up as more like a dystopian future that describes our current day in the narrative of we're just all gun lovers. So like it starts you off in a crib and it's like mommy's here and she's got some snacks for you and she's feeding you snacks in VR
Okay.
on the tip of a gun. Like it was a very satirical type of game, but it was one of the cooler things I did see here at PAX.
Yeah, well, that's interesting. Well, guns can kill demons and light up dark games, so...
What can't they do? You can change the channel, you can stir your coffee.
Alright, so now we can do one of these things again.
Yeah, boy.
And here's another cool thing. If I jump up here, grab this, it's called haste. And I can run fast, shoot fast, die fast.
Oh, die faster. Yeah.
Oh, here comes
And here comes your guts.
Oh, jeez.
You don't need that arm. That's, yep. Man. It is. You did put it on ultraviolet.
Yeah,
I mean, you're kind of asking for it.
You are right. So, actually, this is one of the games that supports Vulkan.
Yep, and it's running Vulkan right now, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
running
really cool.
Running on Vulkan.
Yeah, well, this is
So-
something that we're likely going to integrate into our system reviews down within the next couple months. I have a little bit of a batch of the first Cabby Lake systems that we were sent. That should be coming out in the next couple weeks or so.
Are there
And,
any other games that support Vulkan today? I think, oh, what was that game called? There was another one. It's like a puzzle game that supported Vulkan. I can't remember. Forgot what it's called.
Who wants to benchmark a puzzle game?
No, but it was actually like a first-person puzzle game. But I can't remember what it was called. But that one supported Vulkan. Was there? Are you aware of any other Vulkan?
Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you, to be honest. But Vulkan does seem to have its advantages. Have you tried running this in DX? DirectX?
It doesn't support DirectX. It only supports OpenGL and Vulkan. And OpenGL gives it, you get a little reduced performance in OpenGL, especially on the latest drivers. Vulkan does give you better performance. If ICX, the GPU, is not the main heater, should we change the water distribution scheme based on the hybrid? Well, on the hybrid, I mean, you have a dedicated fan for the VRM, so it's a bit different. But hybrid would also benefit from ICX, being as instead of using a GPU to determine the rotation speed of that fan, we can use a more logical way, like the actual VRM temperature, to run the fans.
Yeah, I feel like ICX is less about how many fans you're putting on it and more about, you know, how you're utilizing the sensors that you put into it to make the fans better, or perform better. So yeah, I mean, ICX, it also looks cool, but on top of that, it's I think it's just a little bit more towards like practicality, like you had said earlier.
Right.
Like,
yeah. Just a more efficient way to run the fans.
Well, maybe some other vendors will take a play out of your book and, you know, not steal it, but, you know, maybe start realizing that GPU temps aren't the end-all be-all of GPU cooling.
If you think about a notebook, like a notebook has had this type of implementation for a long time. I mean, your graphics card fan spins on the graphics card temperature, your CPU fan spins on the CPU temperature, and it's just a logical progression to bring that type of thinking to a graphics card, which also has different components that run at different temperatures.
Speaking of laptops, when will we be seeing the SC15 shipping?
Okay, so we have the SC17 today, a 17-inch. The SC15 is 15-inch GTX 1060 in there. We actually have one. I'll probably show it on the stream tomorrow. We got one right over there, 15-inch GTX 1060 G-Sync, 120 hertz panel in there as well. So that one we're planning to start shipping in June timeframe around Computex.
Awesome. Very cool. And that's a 4K display as well, right?
That one is 1080.
Oh, it's 1080. Gotcha.
Yeah.
1080, 120 hertz.
Right, 1080
awesome.
high refresh rate with G-Sync. So pretty cool. I want to get one of those. So that's a laptop that I would use for like traveling and.
Yeah, 17's just a little too big, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, 17 is good for certain things if you're not planning to move it a lot, you know, to be like mobile traveling all the time. It's a good display. But a 15-inch, like for me, if I'm traveling, 15 inches is I think gives the best kind of weight and performance levels. So cool, man. Well, we have about 10 minutes until we wrap up over here at PAX. So thanks again for
having me.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, playing some games, talking about Tom's Hardware. If you guys aren't watching, looking at Tom's Hardware, make sure you do that. I'm sure you guys, most of our viewers probably.
Yep, all the latest
probably
tech news, reviews.
Oh, what is Derek's thoughts on G-Sync?
G-Sync. You know, it was a funny thing. When I first saw G-Sync, I realized very quickly it was something that you have to see to be able to appreciate. It's not one of those things where it's like, oh, well, we have this technology, here's how it works.
Right.
Here's a picture of it. There's no way to really properly describe frame rates or to show, unless you're some kind of a video editor, exactly how it impacts the performance. So imagine V-Sync, which is standard in most games, but imagine it never tearing. Imagine it never stuttering to 30 frames.
Or no input lag.
Yeah, zero input lag. It really, you know, the term buttery smooth gets used a lot in our industry to describe things, but like it's buttery smooth. And I didn't think it was like a gimmick or anything like that. I really saw it as a technology that can bring lower end GPUs into a better performance ratio. You can turn up those. You know, everybody's aiming at 60 frames a second. They want that 60 frames a second at least.
Right.
So if you have a lower GPU that's not going to quite pull that, you can still get an excellent gaming experience at like 45 frames or even like 35 frames.
Yeah.
So you can push the visual fidelity and still keep it smooth.
We were talking about that a couple days ago. Like, it's something that you really have to see in order to see the key benefits of it, but it really does, especially at lower frame rates, 30, 40.
Yep, that's the sweet spot.
It looks like it's 60 frames per second. Like if you were to show that to somebody and say, what frame rate is this? It looks like 60, even though it's running 30, 40 frames per second. So it actually does improve your gaming experience,
right.
Especially at the lower frame rates.
Yeah, and especially if you get a higher resolution monitor with it.
And on top of that, you get no tearing, which is great as well.
Like especially in a first-person shooter like Doom here, like that's something that definitely comes in handy.
That would help me kill more demons, perhaps.
Yes, and not get your innards ripped out.
Yes.
And beaten with your own dismembered arm.
So
that's such a brutal animation. I'm sorry.
That's why we need to get a G-Sync monitor over here. That's why I keep dying, actually.
It's got to be. You know what? G-Sync will make you better at your games. Wink. Not an official statement from Tom Target.
Cool, man. All right.
Awesome.
Well, thanks again for stopping by.
Yep,
and,
my pleasure.
Hope you have a good rest of the show, or at least what's left of it. One more day. So.
Yeah, one more day.
All right. Thanks a lot, man.
Thanks for having me.
That was cool. That's a lot of fun. That's how I break things. That's how you break them. I thought I had done something. how I do my crowd cam. I take this. When I'm moving the camera around, they're all like, ah. People watching the game. Sick. Do they do that every time? Huh? Do they react like that every time you move the crowd cam? What? They were like, yeah. Well, sometimes, yeah.
Hello. Can you still hear me? Alright guys, that is going to end our stream for today. We will be back tomorrow. You can see it is empty. The benchmark, or the exhibition is closed. Yes, it is done. So thanks guys for tuning in and watching. Even when you're watching, there's literally nothing going on right now, but thanks for tuning in and watching, and we will see you guys tomorrow. According to OBS, our stream has been live for 8 hours and 22 minutes. It's a long time. All right. See you guys. Bye.